sky, but I'm gonna let him know. I don't waver, don't go. I keep it quiet, move slow. Is it supposed to be a secret? Is it supposed to be something I should keep with? Keep with, no. I lose all control. I can't let go. Wanna be alone. And in my mind, she's had her time. Send her off with goodbye. You got me running, 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 running. 'Cause I'll die for your love. You got me running, 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 running. Don't you know I'll die for your love? Don't get too far ahead. See you up on a ledge. Pretend it's all good. He want me honest. Do well on test. Pretend it's all good. Is it supposed to be a secret? Is it supposed to be something I should keep with? Keep with, no. Good, good, good. I lose all control. I can't let go. Wanna be alone. And in my mind, she's had her time. Send her off with goodbye. You got me running, 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 running. 'Cause I'll die for your love. You got me running, 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 running. Don't you know I'll die for your love?
Sun is hitting my face, I'm unfazed, I need this. Calling out my name, say meet me, cities away. Now I go under, hold my breath and flow. Trust the current takes me safe for sure. Now this is my remedy, remedy. Let the seas sway with me, with me. We're getting my energy, energy. Let the seas sway with me, sway with me. My remedy, remedy. Let the seas sway with me, with me. Getting my energy, energy. Let the seas sway with me, sway with me. I would try to hold on, treading water in this big storm now. Try to swim away, crash just like the tidal wave. I go under, hold my breath and flow. Trust the current takes me safe shore. Now this is my remedy, remedy. Let the seas sway with me, with me. We're getting my energy, energy. Let the seas sway with me, sway with me. My remedy, remedy. Let the seas sway with me, with me. Getting my energy, energy. Let the seas sway with me, sway with me.
How about now? How about now? Okay, we're good. We're in. Hello, everybody. Welcome. The first and last ever August 19th, 2025. We are here today because we are starting our playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Welcome to everybody joining us live on stream today. My name is Jake Steinberg. I am a writer And previously, I played through the first Xenoblade Chronicles game for the first time ever. And as we played, we talked about the structure, we talked about a lot of the craft elements of the game as we played through for the first time. And I think we had a blast doing it, so I'm so excited to be getting started here.
Best friends.
Here with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We took a little bit of a break. I think the break was well earned. I think we did a good job of respecting the break, and it feels good. It feels good to be back now. It feels good to be back now to be checking out Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for coming through on the stream. I love all the people in the chat that are just saying things like, I love Xenoblade. That to me is like the best vibe. That is the best vibe. It's just like, this thing is awesome. I'm really excited to start this game up. I am, of course, depressed that we are not working off of a Switch 2 patch or a Switch 2 update. I think I was kind of holding out hope that that was something that we would get before I started streaming this game. That is definitely something that I was like, if I wait a little bit longer, maybe there'll be a Nintendo Direct and they'll announce some updates and this will be one of them. So listen, maybe we'll get lucky, and over the course of streaming this game, one will show up in the middle of the playthrough, and then we'll really get to appreciate whatever the update is. So thanks everybody for watching the stream today, but and for joining me. Welcome. I've got to hit some of these new subscribers coming in hot today for sure. But I also want to say, if you can tell, I am recovering from an illness, so I've got a little bit of just, my voice is not 100%, so apologies if that bothers you while you're listening. You know, I said that this was the day that we were gonna start Xenoblade 2, and I didn't want to put it off. I wanted to keep to my promise. So, so here we are, and hopefully I can last. Hopefully you can make this a good stream for everybody. A couple of updates. No poo-poo voice today. Listen, if there's a reason to do a poo-poo voice, then I'm going to be poo-pooing. The game has a notorious memory leak. Crashing can be avoided by making sure you turn off your Switch between sessions. Thank you. Great tip. I appreciate it. Thank you for that tip. I will keep that in mind. We'll do some bio breaks for me and for the game. How about that? A couple of updates since maybe since you've heard from me, if you're a Xenoblade person and you haven't checked in on streams and content since. So maybe you have not heard that in addition to my previous writing background, I have since signed my debut book deal. So around next year, an actual book written by me will exist, will be in the world. A physical book will be published widely. So that's a big update. Thank you everybody for that. So I hope people will check that out. And the other thing is that I am now regularly teaching university classes. If you missed it, I recently gave a lecture at Sarah Lawrence for Writers Week. I was a visiting author, and I talked about the intersection of video games and storytelling and writing.
Best friends.
And right now, I'm teaching at a university, and I'm designing a brand new class about online content, about digital and online content, social media content for a university. I'm designing that class. And then in 2026, for the 2026 school year, I will also be teaching that class. So a lot of really fun stuff going on. But I do feel, oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm seeing so many good things. So yeah, so the professor stuff has really, gotten to a new level for sure. But I just bring this up to say that my kind of academic video game citizenship is growing. I think that this is a muscle that I started to develop after kind of while playing the first Xenoblade game. And I don't know if I would have pursued this route. I don't know if I would have gone down this path and really started bringing like academic stuff to video games if it wasn't for my Xenoblade streams. So I just want to say thank you to everybody that encouraged me when we were playing Xenoblade the first time to talk about this stuff. Because genuinely, if it wasn't because of the streams, I don't know if I would have gone down this path. So I really appreciate that, everybody. It's honestly, I feel like I've kind of been collecting W's in my personal and professional life over the course of the past year. I feel like I've been finding a lot of good success kind of in this niche. So I'm just very grateful for that. And I know there's a lot of Xenoblade people that have been with me since the beginning of this year. And I just want to extend my gratefulness that I've been feeling in my life out to you. So thank you. Great. Okay. Let me hit some of the people that have been coming through here. We've got Aish136 in the chat, a regular. They subscribed for 7 months. Thank you so much. We've got Mecha Kuragane. They're subscribing with Prime. Onyx Blade followed. Footpack subscribed with Prime for 4 months with a little chip emoji. You love to see it. Ika Player resubscribed for 4 months. Excited to be back to the Xeno Yap. Cornford Caster, a regular, of course, subscribed for 5 months and said, as someone who is more on the hater side of this game, ooh, I'm keen for this, as I'll hopefully come out with a changed view on it. Either way, I win by watching this. Thank you. Jathuamin said, with the sub, have a good stream, Jake. I can't stay to watch due to work, but I wanted to say hi. Valor subscribed for 6 months, said, especially excited to continue this series. Hope you enjoy. Thank you. Colin Kant said, more like Xenoblade, more like Xenoblade 2. Am I right, chat? Excellent. Positronics, thank you for the 6-month sub. Hello, all. And thank you to the subs from N-Man Gamer, Nintendo 64, Corey Dragon, some... let's see. Einam Cats and Zomar Ocelot using 100 bits to say nice. Thank you so much. We've got some gifted subs from Lion here, and Zomar Ocelot again with 100 bits said Torna is the best DLC of the franchise. I think Torna is for this. Oh, and I did get, it was on sale like a month ago, and I knew I'd be doing these streams, so I did buy the Xenoblade 2, whatever that is, whatever the pass is. I have it. I bought it. It was on sale, and I was like, I feel like this never goes on sale. So I picked it up on the eShop, and I was like, I will be glad that I did this. I will be glad that I did this. Oh my God, so funny. All right, everybody. I wonder if I get anything in the base game because I got it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you get like a little costume or something. Is that something? Do I get like a little outfit? I don't know. You do? You get something? Love that shit. Love that, dude. And Mr. Mantra, thank you for the sub. Oh, and for the people asking, I did not beat the kind of epilogue DLC thing for the first Xenoblade Chronicles game. I just got too bored. It just wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. It wasn't what I liked. So I played a lot. I felt like I saw what I needed to see, and we moved on. Okay. Jake and Bacon, thank you so much for the sub. The day is here. I'm excited for you to experience this game that is dear to me. We've talked enough about this game already, so I'll just say this. The game has no autosave, so save often. Ooh, good tip. Best of luck, and happy to be along for the ride. Okay, so we're going to jump in. We're going to start the game right now, but before I do that, I do want to talk about a little bit what I am bringing into the game, right? Because I don't want to pretend that this is like a 300% totally blind playthrough. You know what I mean? Obviously I have some expectations and things that I've seen based on Smash Brothers and some based on what people said in the chat during my Xenoblade Chronicles streams. So just a little bit of a prep before we get started so that I can situate everybody in my perspective. And just a new thing that's going on these streams, just so everybody is aware, is that, as always, if you are subscribed, you get no ads, which means that you won't miss any yaps, which are frequent if the first stream set is anything to go off of. But also, something I'm doing here, and apologies if this is inconvenient for you, but I have made it so my VODs are only viewable for subscribers. So my VODs will be available immediately after a stream ends for only for subscribers. Something else that I'm going to exercise over the course of this playthrough, I think for my own sense of playing the game with everybody involved, is that I think I will be making frequent use of subscriber-only chat, especially while we're playing the game. And otherwise, when we're talking, I think we can open it up. But I think subscriber-only chat is something that we will do a little bit more often as well. Yeah, I think those things are okay. I think that will be good for everybody. So I hope that is not too disagreeable for you. Okay. Chat says that this is cool. Great. Okay. Let me see what everybody's talking about here. We've got some Curleo, thank you so much for the sub. Won't miss the yap. Love to see it. Zomar Ocelot still supporting the stream through bits, and I do appreciate people using their bits to support the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Your time and attention is already so valuable. And before we get started here, Argentum said, we're so Xeno back. Sorry for being annoying sometimes in the side quest Discord. I genuinely love the discussion, and I can't wait for the debates we'll get in on this one. The DLC expansion pass, this is from EcoPlayer. Bonus things, you don't get to do the best job of shielding spoilers for a late chapter of the game, so be careful with them. Oh, okay. I'm sure we'll be fine. I think a lot of people are able to interpret spoilers better than me because they like know what the spoilers are, versus if you just show me something out of context, I'm like, I don't know what that means. You know, it means literally nothing to me. And Aish, thank you so much for wilding out and throwing 5 subs. Oh my God, that's 5 people that won't miss any yaps now. They get to hang out with us. I appreciate it. And then we've got Mailman SSB. Wow, where did the time go? When you announced the date for the stream, I was like, wow, that's so far away. Very excited to see what you think, Jake. Leave no thoughts unshared. Appreciate it. Okay, so a couple of things that I am bringing to this stream. A couple of things that I have in my head from preconceived notions, whether that be chat or Smash Brothers. Okay, so the number one thing I think is obviously I have noticed that the fan base can be a little sensitive and sticky when it comes to the subject of objectifying women, right? And I noticed this in the first game, and then I noticed when I talked about this in the first game, it was like really, really hard for people to not talk about this game, talk about the second one too. So I definitely picked up some of the conversation surrounding this game. And I think people thought that they were hiding things from me, but I consider myself to be like a pretty good reader, and I can kind of read between the lines of chat and comments sometimes. And something that I kind of intuited about the game is that there is this kind of reputation about the anime, the fan service, whether or not that is okay, whether or not that's good or bad. And my interpretation of this is if you look at Smash Brothers and you see the characters Pyra and Mithra, and they're controlled like Pokemon, right? They're controlled the same way that like Pokemon Trainer is in the back, using the Pokemon as tools. I think that what's probably going on in Xenoblade 2 is that there is, and why the topic is probably so sticky for the fan base, is because there is probably objectification of the female characters happening for sure. But I think maybe the reason that it kind of permeates as being a more nuanced conversation than that is because it's probably purposeful, right? I think that like the relationship that I know it's Blade and Driver, but I'm not sure if like the person doing the commands is the Blade or the Driver. I assume it's the driver. Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. But I bet you that part of the game, part of the commentary of the game, is the kind of push to objectify this certain class of people as tools, to kind of see them as less than human, and have like there's like a power dynamic and a relationship there. So that's definitely something that I'm gonna kind of be focused on as we play the game. And I'm going to be thinking a lot of like Mulvey. I'm going to be thinking a lot about like the male gaze. I'm going to be thinking a lot about how these characters are, what the arcs, what the kind of the lens is that we look at these characters. I'm trying to kind of get to the bottom of this thing myself. But I bring all of this to say that something that I'm going to be kind of interrogating from the moment the game starts is the reliance on another's body, okay? And I think you can kind of see how Xenoblade Chronicles 1 was already in conversation with this idea, right? relying on the body of another, maybe exploiting the body of another, what those relationships and power dynamics are like. Just based on everything I've seen, that's kind of like the number one thing that I am looking for, I think, in my playthrough here, with very little other knowledge going in. That's kind of what I would suspect is going to be a heightened focus for this game. Otherwise, I'm trying to think, what else do I know about Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Rex, Pyra has the red hair, Mithra is the blonde. Wow, I guess I thought I knew more than I did. Yeah, okay, if I did, it has left me. It has left my body. Okay, so I guess we're ready to get started. Let's get going. The Smash Brothers stage? Isn't the Smash Brothers stage the Guar plane? Which is the first game, right? The Guar. That, okay. Oh, there's a DLC stage. I have to go back and look. I don't even know. I don't even know, dogs. Okay, all right. All right, that's all I got. That's all I got. All right, chat. Let's get things going. Let's get things a-going. Ooh, it is 11:31 a.m. It is at this time that we start Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Thank you so much for all the subs, all the gift subs. I appreciate you all. Let's get it started. How are you liking the Switch 2? I'm loving the Switch 2. Guys, I'm kind of oh yeah, this is, don't worry everybody. Don't worry. This is a whole other thing. I started this game when I first bought it in 2019 and I played for 6 minutes and then I never played again. So I'm just gonna hit start with new save data. And then I think we're good. Jake secretly finished the game already. Dude, that would be awesome. Did you see the Kirby Direct, by the way? Oh, guys, I don't like Kirby Air Ride. We've been over this. We've been over this on stream. I don't like Kirby Air Ride. Don't ask me about Kirby Air Ride. I don't like it, okay? People are gonna get mad at me. Wow, this is not what I was expecting for the start screen, I gotta say. This is really not what I was expecting. I was expecting like a big green field. I was expecting like a sweet, like a peaceful, like the sky and the greenery. Maybe we're like sitting down looking at the sky. Man, that's crazy. Louder game music, you got it. So you got like a little piano in the background. You got a little, a lot of storm. Man, I thought for sure if I let this sit here, it would change into some like nice green stuff. That's crazy. Is there anything, for the people that know, is there anything I should do in here before we start? Camera settings.
Best friends, right?
Lower voices? No? Okay. Whoa. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff we can do. Oh, look at that guy! Oh. Oh, I can play on easy? Oh, I'm kind of liking this piano right now. Wow, okay, I'm like really interested in this choice to begin in the storm instead. All right. Chat, it's time to lock in. It's time to lock in. Let's go. Okay. Here we go, baby. Do you think the loading times are better because we're on Switch 2? Stuff like that? Bro, what a way to start. So in the first game, something I was really drawn to was how they were so particular with like the camera and giving the game like a true cinematic feel. And I feel like we're all ready. Oh, baby, let's go. It's like such a movie. It's such a movie. Huh. Whoa, cool. Look at that little house. It's kind of like the big turtle in Zelda, you know what I'm talking about? Like that Smash Brothers level. Wow, dude. This is like the beginning of Uncharted 1. This is like such a movie way to start the game. Your protagonist off to the side alone, like doing a job, you know what I mean? Demonstrating like their function in the world. How fun is this? Dang, dude, they're being very delicate right now. Very like not a lot of ambient noise. Taking its time. Oh, I think maybe I was misinterpreting this. I thought we were like in the sky, but it looks like these are not. It's like clouds above like a little ocean. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure.
We really do need to buy ourselves a new depth probe.
Okay.
The ping was off by 150 peds to the east. That's not gonna fly.
And what about the treasure, Rex? Was it in line with your expectations?
It seems.
I don't want to be a complete psychopath. But just, what about the treasure, Rex? Was it in line with your expectations? Like, guys, I feel like we're already doing something. I think part of my discoveries with the first Xenoblade Chronicles game were whoever was behind the structure and storytelling of that game. I think that we have similar instincts as storytellers, and just to have this deep, powerful voice immediately be like, was the treasure what you thought it was? Man, like that's so salient. It's so charged in like a literary way, right? Was the treasure what you thought it was? Already kind of like permeating this idea about, was it everything you wanted? Was it what you were looking for? You know, we're planting some seeds already, I think. Really, really nice. Yeah. Okay.
Pretty solid. Didn't even have to reinforce it too much. Even with the labor costs, we should be able to turn a decent profit.
Even with the labor costs, we should be able to turn a decent profit. An interesting thing to surface in this game so quickly, as if that is something that was, you know, no part of a story is as edited as the very beginning. No part is as finely tuned as what your audience sees for the first time. So whatever is being said here is important to the storytellers and is something I think that you will see returned to later. These are ideas that are like on our mind, right?
Honestly, it takes you 2 days to run a structural analysis.
Whoa, green hair,
Yet
dude.
somehow you can gauge the profits in an instant.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. I'm into this, I guess. I don't know.
Don't go raining on my parade, Gramps. You know, I'm in
Gramps.
the salvaging trade for the cash. A little business sense goes a long way. All right? Whoa! I didn't expect that. You've been living in this thing, big guy.
Rex,
No worries, Gramps. I think we know what's for lunch.
Wow, cool. Okay. This quickly. Really quick, I do just want to say I was expecting the game to look visually worse. I feel like this looks nice. Okay. Time to earn your lunch. To initiate combat, the first thing Rex needs to do... Is it a little loud? Rex needs to do is draw his weapon. To draw your weapon, simply press A while targeting the enemy. To display the target, just press R. To draw your weapon, press A while targeting. Okay. You can tell which enemy you're targeting by the target marker displayed above its head. Okay. Incidentally, you can also sheath your weapon if you'd rather not continue a fight. Hold down R and press B. If you approach the targeted enemy with your weapon drawn... Okay, auto attack. Okay, so just like the other game. Time to draw your weapon and start preparing your lunch. Okay. Boom.
Okay, time to take you down.
Auto attacks are delivered in sets of 3. The attack power increases with each blow. Okay. Boom. Boom. Ah, boom. Okay, nice. Boom. Ouch. Boom. Boom. Take a look at the icons in the lower right of the screen. When one of these activates, it means an art is ready to use. Arts are special techniques, distinct from auto attacks. The icons are laid out like the controller buttons, so just press the corresponding button to use one. Okay. Okay. After using an art, you'll have to wait until the recharge gauge surrounding the icon has been refilled before you can use it again. Refill is when you auto attack. Okay. Okay.
Anchor shot. Ha!
This enemy just dropped an HP potion. Maneuver Rex to the HP potion to pick it up. Some arts, like Anchor Shot, will always cause the enemy to drop an HP. That's okay. I like that. That's nice. Should you use your arts immediately to deal serious damage or save them for when you need bonuses like the HP boost? Nice.
Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before.
Nice. Okay, good tutorial. Wow, this is
An entire
moving at
horizon of white.
not the pace I expected.
A sea of clouds, and at its heart, the world tree, piercing the heavens.
Sorry, I'm just trying to internalize this. I'm just trying to internalize what they just said. I feel like that was it happened so fast. It happened so fast. So I'm just thinking about the world that we're in. That there's a big tree, and the tree goes up really high. Okay, all right.
This
This is okay.
the world we call home.
Yeah.
Alrest. Story goes that when the world was young, everyone in
Alrest.
lived on the tree, together with our divine father, the architect.
Really quick, just want to highlight something that I think might be happening here. we called the monster that we're on Gramps, and now we're introducing Divine Father, and I just want to the familial language being repeated, just something I'm clocking.
According to the tales, it was a bountiful land. And the people there held the power to command even the heavens themselves. They called that paradise Elysium.
Quotation marks outside of
But
the
then,
punctuation.
one day, we were cast out.
These Europeans.
Nobody knows why.
Oh.
Perhaps we angered our creator. Or perhaps it was something else entirely. All we know is we were forced to leave Elysium, to live here in Alrest.
Okay.
Where it turns out life was pretty hard.
Right.
But when it seemed like we would surely die out, the architect took pity on us.
Sabe Unhas asked, would you say this is good exposition? So, I think something that is important to me as a storyteller is that there are, whether something is good or bad exposition is often not about the exposition itself, but about the kind of narrative momentum that leads into the exposition, right? And there are good times and there are bad times to talk directly to your audience about things that they need to understand. And sometimes it can feel like you as the audience member are like, it just stopped the story because it needed to give me information so that I could understand whatever's going to happen in the very next moment. But because we are at the very beginning of the story, because we just started, I think the game did a good job of introducing us to, like, look at this world you're in. Look at this activity that you're doing. This monster just popped out. You thought you were getting some treasure and this big crab thing just came out to attack you. And it is this showing you just enough things to build a desire in your audience member to then want some information about the world and then to get it. You know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like right now, you can intuit what the narrator is telling us as them kind of reflecting on their life and their position in the world, which is like a compelling way to start a story. So I don't mind the exposition here. Does that make sense to everybody? Nods in the classroom, nods.
Sending his servants, the Titans, to save us.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Sending his servants, the Titans, to save us. So again, like I said at the beginning of the stream, something that I am going to be paying particular attention to is kind of the power dynamic between bodies, between different people, between different kinds of people. That is something I'm concerned with. And the fact that you have this big, strong Titan, but this was somebody's servant, and they are here, and you kind of see this relationship immediately between Rex and between Rex and the Titan. Because like let's like think about the opening moves of this game. I'm so sorry we're doing this already. I really didn't think it was going to be like this, but I do have so much to say. I feel like we've gotten so much already in the opening movements of this game, okay? So we're introduced to Rex, and Rex is like a scavenger, right? He's a scavenger, and he has this, it looks like his house is on the back of Gramps, which we are told is a Titan, right? And Rex descends into the sea to get treasure, to get maybe relics from a different time, right? And structurally, what we're doing here is that this opening, I think, is setting the baseline for Rex's world. Because what do we see? We see work, we see survival, and we see an existence that is tethered to the body of this Titan. Okay, I think that this is important. Rex's existence right from the jump in the opening image is tied to this Titan's body. Okay, keep that in your heads. There's this writer, John Gardner, who wrote this book, The Art of Fiction. And he likes to talk about that a story's opening should create a vivid and continuous dream. That's what John Gardner says. A story's opening should create a vivid and continuous dream. And I think that is coming to mind here, because just looking at the beginning of this game, it's like, you know, having this game start off, the setting is kind of this really kind of like magical abyss where anything could be out there, but really the setting is the back of this Titan, which I think makes it feel immediately like more than a backdrop, which communicates to me it is both home, it is both home and character, okay? And not only does this immediately imply to me that like setting, where we find home, where we can establish home, that is important, but it also backs up and immediately communicates to me that Rex's life is precarious. It is precarious. He goes down to get some treasure and he finds that there is something that wants to attack him there, right? I think that this, if I'm doing it, I think my swing would be that we are getting ready to set up, you know, we're given this backstory. We used to be part of Elysium, and then we were kicked out of Elysium, and now we're all here where life is hard. Impermanence is an important part of this game, right? You see it, the seeds of impermanence in all of these elements, the precariousness of all of these elements in the game already. And and I think to make our main character somebody who, in this precarious and dangerous world, is somebody who dives into the depths, who seeks, I think, really frames Rex as the player's perspective, because it is, we are inhabiting somebody who is a vehicle into the unknown. A lot of cool things happening at once at the jump here. Okay.
The few of us who survived settled on the Titans.
Wow, okay. That's interesting. So everyone is living on the back of a big monster? The few of, I wonder what few means. I wonder if, does few mean like 100 or like 20? Okay, that's all right.
And we've lived in harmony with them ever since. But now those Titans are beginning to die out.
Crazy! So that's the premise of this game. Wow. All right, cool. Impermanence. Is this the crab? Did we cook the crab?
The brazier does my weary old bones much good.
Can I get a definition on brazier? That's a new one for me. Can I get a brazier definition? The brazier does my weary old bones much good. The grill. Thank you. He likes the grill. Oh, it's like he's like vapor rubbing his back. I see. He's got the heat pad. He's got the heating pad because he's an old man.
You want me to move it, Gramps?
No, that's quite all right. Leave it right there.
Righto.
Why are you so happy?
Nah, I'm not. that to me was you know when like Cookie Monster eats the cookies but he doesn't actually eat any of them? That's what that was for me. I do feel, for me and my taste, I actually like the visual style of this game. This kind of speaks more to my sensibilities. He's so happy. That's the part I like about it. He's like actively smiling as he eats. Sorry. Okay, so another Titan.
Not another one. Been happening a lot lately.
More so than before.
I wonder.
It's this is so stupid. But like the way that they animated that this guy, Gramps, is that they gave him like it's like none of his body moved but his jaw did, so he kind of did look like a puppet to me. I don't know. It's kind of fun.
If anyone was living there,
It seems not. And if there had been, they would have all left by
Oh, okay. So that was one of them passing on, I guess. So that's interesting. So if your Titan is about to die, I guess you've got to go find a new Titan to live on, and there's probably increasingly less Titans. Okay.
makes sense. Hey, Gramps. Do you think Fonset Village will be gone too one day?
It would not be today or tomorrow, but one day, yes,
It would not be today or tomorrow, but one day, yes, it will fall. I think at the very beginning of a story, it's like really important that you pay attention to the questions that are on your protagonist's mind, and the wisdom that is being directed at your protagonist, that maybe they are not positioned in the world to understand quite yet, right? Because if we understand that stories are transformation machines, right? We are looking for, and our ears are perking up when things are said that like you can kind of imagine them being said to the protagonist, and the protagonist is like, I hear you, but I don't understand you yet. And maybe I need to go through the story. I need to go through the transformation machine to become someone who does understand you. It would not be today or tomorrow, but one day, yes, it will fall. Give me a little more. Give me a little more, Gramps.
will fall.
And you too?
That's how it goes with us Titans. There's no way around it.
Oh,
Eventually. There'll be nowhere left to live.
okay. They're laying it on. Yeah,
Sadly.
we're all focused on the same
So,
thing.
You Titans were born up there.
Oh, that's
that
the
right?
tree.
So they say, for what it's worth. Mind you, I was born here on Alrest. As for my ancestors, who could say where they were born?
I'm really surprised that there is this already this maybe doubt in the origins, that origin story that we were just told. Because normally the way that a lot of these stories work is that you assume a lot of the information that you were given is fact until something pops up and you go, hey, you've been have you questioned this yet? I think we saw a lot of that in the first game with the Bionis and the Mechonis and their whole story. So I think to kind of get the origin story and then immediately have this very wise character say, that's what people say, I guess. Interesting twist on that initial approach.
Can it really exist? This Elysium?
Oh,
And
no.
the creator who said to live there?
Oh, no.
A land of plenty atop the world.
Oh, no. Are we chasing Elysium?
If such a place did exist, perhaps we could all live in peace, with no need for fighting.
Oh, no.
Sure would be great. For everyone. Even folks in Fonset.
I think it's important to understand that Rex at the beginning of the story is positioned as somebody who is like that what you just described, that heavenly place. If we could just get there, there would be peace and we would all be happy if we could just get there. Right now, Rex is being positioned as somebody that believes that, and I wonder how he will change by the end.
If the Divine Architect can see us now, I wonder what he thinks.
Where are we gonna go from here?
All right, back to making money.
Back to the old grind. Boss makes $1, I make a dime.
I think this haul should be enough for today. Oi, Gramps! Care for a little swim to the Argentum Trade Guild?
You're planning on selling it now? It's getting toward my bedtime.
Don't play the lazy old man with me. There's plenty of sunshine left.
Kids these days. No respect, I swear.
Okay. So we've kind of we've done this thing, right, where we have, I'm thinking about like kind of the character economy in introductions, right? Because beginnings of stories are so hard because you often have, especially in like high fantasy worlds, because there's so much information that you want to get to your reader as economically as possible. This is something I see people struggle with all of the time. It's like you have to decide, okay, what is the most important thing that my player knows? What is the second, third, fourth, fifth most important thing? And I think the reason the game started out there is because it is a collection of like the most important things to the author that their reader understand. And now that we've got Rex, we've got his relationship to Gramps, I think is when not only are you going to build out maybe some supporting characters, but I think what you want to do here is introduce some contrasting tonal registers. So we have these two people who have a relationship. Like you've got Gramps, who I think is very warm, very paternal, a little like dry, maybe like a little sardonic, you know what I mean? So now if it's me, what are the words that you would use to describe the next people that show up? Warm, paternal, dry. Now I'm looking for somebody who is maybe somebody, you know, introduce a character that's a little colder, has a little bit of a antagonistic relationship with, you know, a little maybe introduce somebody who is a little distant. Maybe introduce a character who's overly theatrical. Kind of, you want these contrasting tonal registers to kind of fill out your cast. And in a story like this, what you're doing then is the dissonance between all of these different characters and all of these different tones is how you set up the kind of like broader play space of the game. And what I mean by that is, you know, I think you want kind of a melodramatic flavor, right? Heightened emotions, larger than life feelings. And the way that you scaffold this, the way that you get a player ready for this is that you introduce a bunch of different characters that kind of live in different tonal spaces. You know what I mean? You introduce like a wide range. That's how you go about doing that in like a technical sense. Yeah, okay. Wait, I love that thing. So is that a Titan attached to the boat?
Why, if it isn't Rex? How's business?
Going all right, else I wouldn't be here.
Fair point. So, which one am I unloading?
We can leave that until I'm done negotiating. Shouldn't be too long.
Well, mooring is 15 gold per half day.
I'll have your gold after I sell the stuff. All right? Later.
Hey, hold on! You know I can't do credit! Does it every time, too.
No one, I'm afraid.
Figures.
Awesome.
Ooh.
This thing's huge. And it's not even a Titan ship.
It's not even a Titan ship. Looks like our adventure is about to really get going, and you can count on me to offer timely explanations of any new game features you encounter. When you close the tutorial screen, you'll see Gold Mouth Return Port pop up on the screen. This is letting you know you found a landmark. When you've discovered a landmark, you can return to it instantly with skip travel at any time. If you're defeated in battle, you'll be returned to the last landmark that you visited. Alrest has a lot of landmarks, and just in case you ever find yourself struggling with the basic controls, press any of the left, up, or right D-pad buttons to bring up a quick explanation of the control scheme. Okay. Oh, here we go. Left is for battle, up is for camera, and right is for field. Well, I have chat, so don't even, I'll just press chat. Okay. All right, I'm in the game. Can I jump? Ooh. Just wanted to say that the audio balancing is kind of messed up in this game a lot of the time, so I recommend increasing the cutscene voice volume in the settings by at least 1. Okay. Cutscene voice volume. Boom. Okay. Thank you. Good tip. Thank you. I kind of noticed that as well, so I appreciate you saying that. Okay. Thank you, chat. Can I save? Okay. Ooh, party of 4. Okay. And really quick, I've been trying to stay on task, but thank you so much for all the new follows, all the new subs. I appreciate everybody supporting the stream. Remember, if you subscribe, you get to see the VODs, and you also don't miss a second due to ads. So thank you everybody for watching. Let's keep it rolling. The poo-poos are back. The poo-poos are back, chat. Okay, can I be a little naughty for a second? Will you allow me to be a little, can I be a little naughty? Okay, thank you. Thank you for allowing me to be a little naughty. I have asked people many times if, okay, people have kind of said over and over that the games are not really connected and you can just play whichever one you want and be fine. And I think I know through chat being bad liars that the games are actually connected. But if I can be a little naughty for a second, I think if you saw that the poo-poos were back, you literally saw that the poo-poos were back, and all this shit is like thematically connected and speaking to each other, and you were like, no, the games are not connected. Like, you're just stupid. Like obviously these things are at some point going to loop into each other. And if you couldn't see that coming, you are a clown. Okay. Oh my God. All right. Are the Final Fantasy games all connected just because they share themes? I think that this is different because I don't think the Final Fantasy games are like zooming out and showing you the galaxy and like you know what I mean? I just think that there's too much room to connect these things. I don't know. Okay. I guess we should talk to these people. Lending fee is 100 Gs. Okay. Let's talk to Perry Perry. Hi there. What? Rex, it is good to see you. Perry, just whiling away time, watching ships go by till cargo all loaded on board. What Rex say to meal together? Nice, tasty samad or some such. Sorry, I'm kind of busy at the moment. Meh, that too bad. Perry thought would be nice to make happy memories before set out on long voyage. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Okay, well, it's over. Oh, man, this is good. This feels good to be back. Should I talk to Trophy Guy? Arkham? Oh, Rix, you're back! Between the fee- I can't do this. Between the fee for mooring Gramps here and for unloading your goods, that'll be- Man, so this game is like, we're gonna talk about the economy in this game. Nope. Yeah, nope. See you later, Hercom. If I don't have to pay him now, I won't. All right, let's talk to Satcher. Oh, I love this green one, dude. Grogu. Okay. Hi there, Rex, my boy. Miss Nopon here has just arrived to do a bit of sightseeing around Argentum. I keep saying the central exchange is inside Goldmouth, just after you enter the ship, but he just doesn't get it. And now he wants me to take him up to Lemoore Inn on the 3rd floor. I'm a salvager, not a tour guide. I mean, I can take you, buddy. All right. Oh, let me tell you a few things that you might find useful. First up, I'll explain the regular view. See what the arrow is pointing to right now? That's the compass. The mark on the compass indicates the direction that Rex should be heading in. The digits above the mark on the compass show the distance to your destination. If Rex's destination is higher than his current position, then you'll see a little arrow above the marker. Conversely, if it's at a lower altitude than Rex's current position, then the arrow will be displayed below the mark. Now let's take a look at the environmental information that the arrow mark is pointing to right now. This will key you into info about your immediate surroundings like the weather, time of day, and so on. Next, the mini-map. You can use this to get a quick grasp of Rex's surroundings. The yellow marker in the middle shows Rex's current location and the direction he's facing. Push L to switch between a full screen or mini-map view. Confident adventurers might prefer to make their way through Alrest without using the minimap. It's a weird thing to say. Lastly, we have the... Thanks again for the subs, everybody. Lastly, we have the current objective, as you might expect. This tells you exactly what Rex is supposed to be doing at the present time. This tells you exactly what he should be doing. Whatever you're doing is wrong if you are not doing exactly this. Oh my God. You can toggle its visibility with ZR, so take a look if you are ever unsure about what to do next. Right now, Rex, take a bath. Right now, it's telling you to go pay a visit to Mololo at the Central Exchange, so try doing that. Okay. I kind of want to talk to all these people, though. I don't think I should be wasting time right now. Oh, well, my fucking bad. All right, I guess I'll just go to Mololo.
Arrived.
Okay, I can get a little voice acting from Nopon. Refresh my memory.
What? That's it?
It's life, Mayor. There's still more than I give to non-friend. If you bring military supplies, then you get good price.
That's not right. I need my Nopons to have a little bit more whimsy in their voice. What is this? You know, no, I need a little, you know, I need more of that nonsense, you know?
Ceasefire between Moor Ardain and Uriah not keep for too much longer, methinks. So weaponry is hot item. Well, what friend think? I'll make it worth your...
Man, there's an active ceasefire in this game. Okay.
A while.
I told you before. I stay away from that sort of thing.
Oh, it's shame. Reg's good salvager. Could be good way to earn pretty penny. Waste of talent, if you ask me. Anywho, where
So
were we?
we're a salvager.
I'll take your offer. 200 now, and you know what to do with the rest.
Okie doodles. Sending
I was just about to say, I bet you he's sending it back home. That's crazy. Nice.
monies to Coroner Fonset Village, is right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Is a beautiful thing. Sending money home at such young age.
This is very man, I'm surprised about this again. I think I am genuinely maybe chat kind of knows what I'm trying to say here. I think I'm just surprised that there is like this pillar of Nintendo game now with Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade 2 where I'm watching how this game starts and I'm like, man, it's so familiar. It is so structurally like cinematic. It is so like maybe I'm just like pilled by me and whoever the creative is behind these games having like similar intuition, but just like the way that these stories start, I'm like, wow, you're really like building out the protagonist in a way that is like exactly how I was taught to do it. Like it's like crazy how they're like, all right, here's what they do, here's what they're good at, here's like their weakness, here's their strength, here's their belief. You know, it's like such a coherent way of storytelling. It's very by the book. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. And I like it because I find it to be very satisfying as a viewer and good for like situating me in a story and giving me a point of view and like a very immediate list of priorities of like things that you're supposed to care about, right? Like I think Xenoblade 1 did a really good job of being like, Jake, your number one priority is Fiora. And the game did a good job of putting you in that position, right? It wasn't just the game telling you, Jake, this is your priority. It was positioning you so that you felt that way. And I'm already seeing like, this is why learning about structure and I think having like a very deliberate structure is so effective, is so powerful, is such a good tool as a creative because it is like so satisfying to watch this kind of thing.
I touched. Wish my own dum-dum little pond did same.
It's because Gramps doesn't charge rent. Hey. All right, I'm counting on you.
Roger, pleasure doing business.
It's because Gramps doesn't charge rent. Hey. All right, I'll see you later. That's awesome. Okay. Got my 200 G's, baby. All right. Okay, because it's like, it's such a fun way of building out this character, right? Because you play this thing as almost like a Saturday morning cartoon joke where he docks on this big ship and the guy's like, hey, you got to give me the 15 G's. And he goes, sorry, I'll give it to you later. And he's like, oh, that crazy kid. And then you find out like, oh, he doesn't have a wallet. He doesn't have extra money because he's been sending all of this extra money home. It's just very clean. It's very clean. It's a little simple and it's a little like by the book, like somebody said, but I like it. I think that this is how you build a compelling story is you start with this like clean structure. I like it a lot. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. No pawns. Let it go. Okay. All right. Let's talk to Keenan. Have you heard anything interesting lately? There's this legendary merc a pal of mine told me about. Zoqueem. Zokim? No, Zoqueem. Zoqueen? No, Zoqueem, Rex. Zoqueem. Oh, Zoqueem, yes. And get this. He's got a huge, sweet tooth. He cannot say no to a sweet Cinnabon roll. It's a paw. It's a no pun. Folded over several times, dusted in cinnamon. It's delicious. Zelda Sensei, thank you so much for the 1 2. How many is this? 3, 4, 5. Is this 10? How many subs is this? 1, 2. Zelda Sensei with the gifted subs, making sure that so many people do not miss a single yap. So nice. Love the gifted Zelda Sensei. I appreciate you being here. And getting a little sub themselves. Love to see it. The whales are out here for Xenoblade. Well, you need a whale, because if you don't have a whale to live on, you'll drown out in the sea. So a whale has never been more necessary. Love to see it. Sorry, I got carried away with this legendary hero who can't say no to and we're going with Cinnapon roll. Write that down, chat. Cinnapon roll. Just one Cinnapon roll, and he will be pumped for the next battle. It is similar to how my wife's got a serious thing for eau de Dieu. Pleasant smells are conducive to a good working environment, she says. You should find that special something that horns you up as well. Okay. You got it. I'll look. I'll find it. Oh, hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody.
Rex. Papunin.
Wait, hold on a second. We've got a visitor. Ah! Don't tell my wife. Oh my God. Chat, that was my wife. We had a surprise visit from my wife. All right. Wow, that was the proximity to saying my wife and then to my wife randomly showing up on the stream. That was quite our destinies are wife pond. Thank you. Yes, of course. All right, here we go.
In a while.
Rex looking high spirits? No, how say, yes, Peppy.
Been worse? So, you got something for me?
Can I ask something? I know that some people might not like that I'm asking this question, but I need to know. Assuredly, in Xenoblade Chronicles Trace, the Nopons are back. Do they go back to the more kind of cartoony voice acting? Or do they kind of stay like this? Is this how Nopons are from here on out? Wow, mixed answers. It's okay. My first impression is I'm a little disappointed. I'm still gonna do my Nopon voice, but I'm a little. These people start talking, and I don't even realize it's the Nopon that's talking. I guess I didn't even realize that Xenoblade 1 had brainwashed me into expecting that from the Nopon. But my guess is that they're trying to use the Nopon in this game in a different way, and they don't want it to be kind of like confused as like a monolith and maybe lean too easily into comic relief. So they're probably, it was probably a decision made for what this story is trying to do. No, don't do this. Don't do this monolith thing. All right, don't do this. All right, no, everybody stop it. No, stop it. No, too many of you. Okay.
God, maybe?
All right.
Something like that. By the way, Rex come from Fonset village in Leftherian archipelago, yes?
Yeah, that's right. Why'd you ask?
You should go straight to boardroom of chairman.
That's not good. That's not good at all. I'm a little, okay.
Wait, what's going on?
Chairman Banner asked for Rex by name.
Ooh, Chairman Banner. That's going to be a character.
For me?
Chairman Banner, dude. Let's go. Wait, we got to talk to Poo Poo. We got to talk to Poo Poo Nin. Okay. Man, what are you waiting for? Chop, chop. You go see Chairman Banner now. Yeah. Right. Go through Argentum Bazaar and upstairs. Chairman's room right there. Meh! Stop this dilly-dally and hop to it, you young and sprightly bard. No? Not bad. Not bad. Wife ran out on. Why would they do this? Why would you make this choice? Oh my god. Oh man. Okay. Wife ran out on me. But apart from that, cannot complain. Pupunin's hands full with women, with menial tasks, I mean. Very important work for Chairman Banner. High-powered role naturally leaves Pupunin time poor, but still important to have breaky break sometimes. Wow, that's crazy. So Pupunin is a workaholic, so much that his wife left him. Damn, that's crazy. Look at these twin bodyguards. That's nuts. All right, so we're looking to go upstairs. Oh. Hold up a second. Before I forget, I should probably explain how to control the camera. The camera has two modes, manual and auto. To use manual mode, just use R to point the camera in whichever direction you like. If you press R while the camera's in manual mode, the camera will hone in on Rex's back and follow him around. This is what we call auto mode. You can also adjust the camera's height and zoom down L and move left and right to adjust camera height, or up and down to adjust zoom. If you experiment with different camera angles, then you might be able to spot a few things that you might otherwise have missed, so give it a try. Okay. I'm going to not do that and just go to see the chairman, I think. Oh. Oh. Past here is room of Chairman Banner. Chairman very busy Nopon. So no, wow, it's a Nopon. I wasn't expecting that. So no entering unless important business. Temper of Chairman famously short, not to disturb lightly. All right, great. All right. All right, let's see.
Thank you for accepting.
Excellent. Excellent. Yes. Very good. That's a yes. This is what I was yes. Yes. Correct. Correct choice, as it were. Correct choice. Yeah. A plus.
Summons. I, Banner, Chairman.
This is literally just me. I, Banner, Chairman of It's like he's literally just doing one of these voices, which is exactly what they should do.
Of Argentum Trade Guild.
Right?
But pleased to make your acquaintance.
Whoa. Oh.
We hear from purporting that friend is salvager of some.
A little Job of the Hutt? A little Job of the Hutt going on there? You know what I'm saying? A little you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. They're trying to I'm kind of surprised by this. I thought the way that this was going is that this was a more they're trying to let you know something not so good is happening here, right?
Now, that being case, I have dincy-wincy thing to ask of Rex.
Of a
Request
Rex.
straight from the chairman.
This music, dude.
Reward is 100,000 gold.
100,000.
Okay. Love how they did this. Love. Because they had us come in. They said, it's 15 gold to sit here. Rex was like, no, I don't have that. Went and got paid his 200. And then the game is like 100K. Really nice. Small little thing. Easy to overlook. Very well done. Very smart. Good job there. Yeah.
Friend here, right? Actually, that just the advance. Another 100,000 provided upon completing job.
200,000 gold in total? I must be dreaming. I'll do it.
This is just, again, I just want to say, I'm sorry for interrupting, positioning you as the person who understands what it means in the main character's perspective. Really good job of just cleanly settling you in to the perspective of your main character. So when information is given to him, it lands for you the same way that it's supposed to land for him. Really nice.
I hereby swear to use every skill I possess to ensure this job is successful. I promise I won't let you down.
You agree without even hearing details of job?
I mean, dude, it was enough.
right.
Like, oh, come on.
What kind of job is it?
You really have skills for this?
Of course, I'll be fine.
If you say. Here, crew will explain the task.
Oh,
Bring
I
them in.
love this, dude. I love what we're setting up here. So this to me is like we are setting up like the perfect environment to put Rex in a position to make important choices. This is going to tell us like so much about like this kind of like whatever this arc is, whatever this mission is, when something goes wrong, what Rex chooses to do on the mission. This is like, I love this, dude. This is how you do that. Like, it's so good. Matthew Salesses, I bring up this book all the time. Matthew Salesses, Craft in the Real World. He talks about that, how like character is not necessarily what a person is, but what they choose to do in response to consequences. And I think like Rex is being set up now to go on this mission and to have a bunch of choices, right? And these are going to define him, not just as somebody who is the good guy, not just as somebody who is innocent, but as like what is important to him when he chooses to do the hard thing and why. Like that's what we're setting up here. Really good. I really love how we're kind of putting this together.
Sir?
Really quick, it's not worth it. Oh. Okay. I know that this is an important character. This one in the front. I see this one online all the time. I want to say Nia. I don't know any of these other characters though. So my assumption is they're all gonna die. I've never seen any of these. Oh, all right. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Drivers and blades.
Cool. I completely forgot about that shit. Oh man. Okay. That's fun.
Whoa, they look so cool.
So, there's something that we want to haul up. There were some current shifts. It showed up in an uncharted area.
Oh my god, this guy. Okay. Keep it together, everyone. Keep it together.
But it's a long way down.
Nice. I like a good challenge.
Banner offered to assemble a team of veterans for this job. But
Veterans!
this crew very picky. They want small, elite team and only from Elysium.
Great setup.
But when Banner have stroke of genius, should hire Rex.
Ha ha! You made the right choice.
A child salvager. Jin, don't tell me we're gonna have to hire some babysitters for this outing too.
What the hell? You look as much like a kid as I do, lady.
At least I wouldn't wet myself for the promise of a measly $100,000.
What are you
Pretty
trying
funny.
to say?
Rex, was it? I implore you to excuse my lady's discourtesy.
I gotta train myself. I gotta train myself when we see animals that they're just gonna start talking in English. I gotta train myself about this. It shocked me.
Dromark, what have I told you about speaking for me? Shut
Drop
your...
it, Nia. Though I do see your point. In any case, it should be easy enough to make sure.
What?
So good. I eat this shit up. This is all I want from my fiction. Dumb melodrama like this, dude.
Ah! What are you playing at?
Well, well, well.
God.
Malos, what good is it beating up a kid?
You
I don't want to profile anyone. I don't want to like make this a whole thing. I don't want to make this a whole thing if it's not like how do I put this delicately? I guess maybe to name a character Malice I guess it could just as easily be a trick as much as a blatant sign, right? It could just as easily be they could be making a fool out of me and you. So let's hold our thoughts.
said it yourself, didn't you? What if the kid's not up to it?
I said nothing of the sort.
You did think it, though, right? And anyway, now we know. You'll do right enough. Though you don't look like a driver. Where'd you learn those arts?
Oh.
Gramps showed me a thing or two, even when I was little. That was his idea of playtime.
Well, you've got some skill, I'll give you that. Guts, too. Kid, you better work hard.
I like the way we're teasing this out right now. I'm maybe a little confused about the driver blade, like that whole, how this whole thing works, like what that means exactly. But I think that is intentional and we'll get there. They're just introducing the concept and trying to like plant the seed so that when it does get kind of fully revealed and developed, you are already kind of like seeing it in the world and being, yeah, it is a good way of doing it. It's, remember what I said earlier about the beginning of a story? You have a million things that you want to tell your player about. Like there are so many things that you're like, I've got to make them understand the setting, the world, the Titans, the main character, X, Y, and Z. Like, I think something I'm really appreciating about the beginning of this game is that I think that they are making the right choices. I think that they're making the right choices about what to invest time into early on. So you as the player are not like, this is the 5th thing that somebody explained to me in a row about the world of this game. I think that they're making the right choices and they're doing a good job of balancing stuff about the world with our immediate feelings and needs, right? Yeah. Interesting. I isolated as isolated in a particular way.
Friends are such rowdy bunch. Here is advance. Use to buy what gear you need.
Dang, we get it off the rip? That's crazy.
Starboard. Banner has arranged excellent vessel for you there.
You got it.
Oh shit, so now we get to like hit the shops outside. Right then. There are plenty of preparations to make, but first off I should probably check in with Gramps. If I just took off on some random ship without telling him, I'm sure he'd give me hell later when I came back. I'd better head down the stairs and back to Goldmouth. Oh, okay, all right. Almost made it. You got the advance payment. Oh my god. All right. Oh, Pupunin. Meh. Chairman Bana explain everything. Then we'll get to work straight away. Can buy good equipment with money from Chairman Bana. Yeah. When friends are ready, head to Goldmouth exit dock. We have outstanding ship ready for commandeering. Okay. Excellent. Just taking a look of, oh wait, hello. Oh my God, look. Wait, chat, I just want to talk to all these people though. Friend received mission direct from chairman. Make sure to do good job. But even more important than good job, make sure to come back in one piece. No dying and making family sad. Oh, okay. So it's just flavor text. It's not necessarily like an important mission or anything. Oh, this is nice. Oh, Cedar. Oh, Cedar, hello. Cedar. I think Cedar's been, Cedar's got this guy over here chatting her up, but she's not interested. She hasn't even looked at him once. She's only got eyes for the boy in blue shorts. Walking towards her now, just came up the stairs. Oh my God, he's coming over? Oh my God, what's he gonna say? Oh, wait a second, Cedar. Oh, hey, do you have the time? Sorry, there's a look about you, the look of someone who buys a lot of things at shops. I'm an up-and-coming economist, and I'm trying to encourage people to up their consumer activity. Whether buying or selling, what matters is that money changes hands. That's what keeps the economy flowing, and if the economy thrives, so will the city. What's that mean for you? Well, it means you'll be able to buy things cheaper. That math is not quite... Okay. Oh, God. Send her to prison, chat. Okay. All right, send her to prison. All right, so I guess we should do some shopping. Should I actually go talk to Gramps first, or should I do the shopping? Go talk to Gramps first? Okay. Gramps! Oh. Sorry. I'm pressing a lot of buttons. I was wondering if there was a sprint of some sort.
All right, I'll see you later. Should be back in a day or two. Take it easy, Gramps.
That does not about cover it in the slightest. Why would you take a job you know nothing about? You don't even know who your employer is.
Okay. A moment of tension between our main character and the mentor. We must pay close attention to the language being used here. This could be, there could be some juice here, okay?
This came straight from the chairman, remember? What more do you need? Anyway, I'm off. You can take a nap while you wait.
Hey, come back.
Damn, all right, we're saving it for later. Save the juice for later. All right. Now that I've got Gramps' permission, okay, I better start making preparations. 100 grand to spend. Oh, let's go. A whole new cutting-edge salvaging suit. But no, I can't splurge this all at once. The folks back home need this money more than I do. I will hold off on making any big purchases and just head to Shinini's accessories. Okay. I saw Shinini's accessories. I got this. It's kind of a weird graphic. Sure. You accepted a quest. There are two types of quests, regular and ones that are part of the main story. Oh, sorry. You'll need to complete main story quest to advance the main story. The direction of the next location is shown on the compass as a pink exclamation mark icon. A word of warning here. The pink icon will not appear on the compass at the top of the screen unless you set a quest as active. Feel free to ignore this feature if you're a seasoned veteran, but rookie adventurers would do well to remember to set active quests whenever possible. Ordinary quests are not vital for the main story. Follow the blue exclamation mark icon to get to the next destination. Alrest is full of people who could use a little help. You'll be able to spot them pretty easily since they'll have a blue question mark icon above their heads. If you speak to them, they'll usually open up to you about their problems and request some kind of help. These are the regular quests that I mentioned earlier. I'm sure if you manage to solve their problems, they'll give you some kind of reward for your trouble. All right, great. All right, thank you, no puns. All right, that was. Let's talk to Kokoe. This is not Central Exchange. This place for import and export paperwork for Ardanian traders. Central Exchange is around center of the ship. If wanting to sell salvage goods, suggest talking to Melolo. All right, let's go find the accessories joint. I think it was back here by the stairs. Bun. Ah, friend Rex. Good to be seen. Hey, Shinini. You still got that thing we talked about before. Ah, Rex finally save up money to purchase. You got it. Can I have a look? Let's see. Oh! Should I? Okay. Do you want recommendations on what to buy? Yes. Chat, tell me what to buy. Are we getting the Abius Vest? 5,000 Gs. Let me see. I'm seeing yes. Okay, yes. We want one. Okay. Why Rex suddenly have much monies? Salvage some amazing treasure? I've taken on a big job direct from the chairman. I got 100,000 G just from the advance payment. Wow, that's quite impressive. But I'll be going into uncharted waters, so I want to make sure I'm prepared. This accessory, sure, to protect Rex. Shinini guarantee. Good luck on job. Okay, binary pear jelly at the dessert shop. Got it. Right, now that that's sorted, and I've still got a fair amount of cash left, time to send some back home to the folks at Fonset. No, not yet. You finally got that. Oh, you finally got that Abyss Vest you always wanted. It'll boost your maximum HP by 24%. Right now, the Abyss Vest is the only accessory you have, but you're sure to encounter a whole lot more during your adventure. Just remember, you'll need to equip accessories to benefit from their effects. Go to main menu, character setup, accessories to do so. Okay. Main menu. Nope, that's not right. Nope. Hold on. Main menu, characters, Rex, accessories, Abyss Vest. Done. Okay, that was definitely not too many buttons. It's all good and fine. Okay. So we're looking for Narsa jelly. Okay, let's go find the dessert place. Probably you. I don't think I should be wasting time right now. No! Don't forget to save regularly. Thank you. Thank you for the tip. We'll always take a reminder to solve. You can't do it right now? Okay. I see. So they want you to, they're like, you can't actually spend all this money, so they're going to take a certain amount away from you automatically to send back home. Oh, man, that's good. Rex, back again. Did friend forget something? No, I didn't. Oh, so many accents in my brain. No, I didn't. No, okay, all right. Rex find money on floor. No one around here very particular about money. So should it turn in even small change? No, I didn't pick up any small change. Actually, I got my hands on a big sum. Big sum? Like 2,000 G? I'd rather not bandy the number about it too much, but more like 100,000. 100,000! Not so loud. Oh, yes, sorry much. But where Rex get all that gold? Actually, no need to tell Melolo. Melolo not want to get mixed up in shady business. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Any hooders, Rex. Melolo not able to accept such large sum here anyway. Should take directly to counter. Courier. All monies Melolo except here always delivered through courier called Max. Oh, okay, Max. I know him. I didn't know he was also delivering the money for me all this time. Huh. Well, this certainly makes things quicker. Friend know where to find Max? Yeah, he'll be just through the Argentum Bazaar, right? Thanks, Melolo. Okay. Jake's hands are the best part. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am truly a broken individual. Need to use hands while doing voice acting, or else it won't work. Oh, God. All right. Okay, where is Max? Where is Max? What is this? What? Pump-ass moment? Oh, okay. Oh, good call. Wait. I don't understand. Okay. Hold on. No, I got it. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. I'll just go... He's probably upstairs. He's probably up there. Oh, wait, I see him. Okay, we're good. Do you miss the guideline? Damn. Kinda. Oh, Max is a human. Okay. Hey, Max, I'd like to transfer some money. Why, if it isn't Rex? Pretty rare for a client to drop cash off in person. Oh, it's a big sum this time, so Malolo said I should bring it straight to you. You're quite the guy, you know. You're quite the guy, Rex. I've had my eye on you for quite some time. You know, I've actually been handling your money every time you drop it off over to Malolo, every single time. So really the money goes from your hands, you fold it, you finger the coins, you jostle them around, and then they go straight to me, to my hands. I fold them, finger around those coins. You're quite the guy, you know. Quite admirable. Not many people send all this money back to their folks every single month. It's not that big a deal. So how much are we talking? I don't want to completely empty my pockets, so after leaving a bit for myself, let's say... If I say, don't say and send anything yet, say it this. If I say don't send anything yet, can I go spend some and then come back? You can't keep it? Got it. Okay. Can you deliver 90,000 to Corinne of Corinne? Can you deliver 90,000 G to Corinne of Fonset Village, please? Ooh, that's quite a healthy sum. Did you haul up some huge treasure? Something like that. I took on a big job from the chairman. Now that sure sounds like a pie I'd like a little taste of. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got a delivery for you, too. Good thing you dropped by. Else I'd have to track you down. It's from the same anti-Corinne of yours, actually. Oh, it's the braised cloud sea shark. It looks delicious. I'll have to dig into that later. Thanks, Max. Take care of that transfer for me, okay? You can count on me. Delicious. They sent over some hoagies. Okay. Oh, meh. Hello there, friend of Rex. Rui, proprietor of Whiteside Salvaging, at your service. No need for introductions with me, Rui. I was thinking of going to check out some cylinders in a bit. Well, that's perfect timing. Rui, just getting brand new cylinder type. If having time, friend want to test out? Really? You let me? Rex's up-and-coming star of salvage a world. If Rex approve of quality, easier for Rurui to sell. It's not every day you get the chance to test out a brand new product. I'd be glad to help. Then it's settled. Come see Rurui on rear deck. Shortly then, Rurui will make preparation. Jake, how are you deciding which words to say in which accent? Is it just freestyle? Yes, the answer to every single question you could ever ask me about me deciding to do anything is freestyle. Oh my god. Thank you for the subs, everyone. Thank you so much for the subs. I'm seeing them all come in. We've got Barry Red at 6 months. I like the diver, Nopon. Lord Kermit actually used some bits earlier, said kind of late to the stream, but wanted to say this game's title theme is very peak. On par with dearly beloved IMO. Okay, I don't know about all.
So late.
Okay, Rex, that was a little alarming, Rex. I don't know if I need all that. But oh man. Chords of Steel came through with a sub, said, hello, Jake and Chap, been terribly busy this past month, but I'm now ready for the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 fun. Barrier Trio struck a pose. 5 month sub, said, I forgot I was subbed to this channel anyway. Good luck playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. It is a video game. Man, again, the divisiveness in the chat. Umi Force, I'm back for Xeno. Been enjoying your podcast as well. You know what? That is actually such a great reminder. I appreciate everybody here being on the stream, checking this out, hanging out while we play Xenoblade, of course, but I would be remiss. I must do the plug. Apologies if you find this cringe. I must get it done. Peter, my friend Peter and I recently started a podcast. We're a few episodes in. There will be another new episode Thursday morning. If you could subscribe to us on YouTube, we are very close to being monetized. It is about games and the way that we talk about them. So, we've had a very successful launch to this podcast already. The reception has been very good. So if you could please check us out on YouTube and Patreon. If you like the way that I talk about games, I think you will definitely like the Critical Error podcast, available on YouTube and podcast services around the globe. Thank you so much, everybody. If you end up tossing Critical Error a sub, that means a lot. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The links are filling up the chat right now. And I will also add that each and every week for $5 Patreon supporters and above, you get a bonus podcast. So you get the main podcast for everybody every single week, and then 30 minutes to an hour of me and Peter talking about the games we're playing, whatever is on our mind in the bonus pod. Every single week that there is a podcast, you get a bonus episode. Really awesome. The bonus episodes are so much fun. Yeah, if you like the way that I talk about games, this is really my most, my big, week-to-week content is that podcast. I think it's really fun, and I think it is unlike any other video game podcast on the internet. The way that we are specific and exacting about what we are talking about. It is not just two guys shooting the shit about video games. We did not want to do another podcast like that. You'll find when the show starts on YouTube, it gets right into whatever the topic is, one topic every week. And at the end of every episode, Peter or I, we take turns and we share something that we have written in advance for the episode. So there's a little bit of writing in there too. Thank you for allowing me that brief plug. I appreciate it. Let's get a little save in here. Critical Error podcast. All right, Jeff. Okay, wait. Now I think is a good time to go and try to buy the dessert. There's no podcast command yet. There's no podcast command. Here's the link. Critical Error podcast on YouTube. All right. Should I make it? Oh, sure. If you want, if that's within your abilities. I don't think I should be wasting time right now. Still? Okay. Man, they're really serious about those pink exclamation points. Guys, I know how it sounds when somebody plugs their podcast to you, but I'm telling you, it is unlike any other podcast. I'm telling you, okay? It is a good show. I am proud of it. If you've got the $5 a month to spare, please check out patreon.com/criticalerror. I'll link you to that in the chat right now as well. Unfortunately, he is not gassing it up. Thank you, Bungle. It really is one of a kind. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. This is brand new cylinder. Please test out at nearby salvage point and tell Rurui impressions from using. All right then, leave it to me. Martyr Mind said, I have not listened to a podcast in years and I loved Jake's. Genuinely really good. That's really nice. That's a really nice comment. Thank you for saying that. All right. So I guess we're just doing this. I'm in chat, to be honest with you, I don't even really know what a cylinder is. Oh, okay. Time to learn about salvaging. This icon you can see in front of Rex right now marks what we call a salvage point. As long as you have cylinders handy, you can go salvaging at one of these points at any time. Follow the on-screen instructions and hit the buttons at just the right time to get your hands on some treasure. Time it right and you'll get high-quality treasure, but if your timing is off, the value of the treasure will decrease. There are salvage points all over Alrest, and the types of treasure varies from point to point, so if you find a new one, be sure to give it a try. By the way, if you're short on cylinders, you can buy them at any salvager's shop. You'll find these shops all across Alrest. An expensive cylinder is likely to get you better quality treasure, but even a cheap one can yield a decent haul. So use your gold as you see fit. For the moment, you'd better use the cylinder that Rurui gave you and see how it goes. All right, you got it. So it's just a little mini game. A good cylinder for budding salvagers. Oh.
Time for some treasure hunting.
Oh. Oh God. Okay. I wasn't ready.
Onwards.
I wasn't ready for that first one.
This looks like it'll be something good.
What is this? Why would you do this?
Okay, bring it on.
Oh God, what is this? Get him! Get him! Hey. Get him!
Ow!
Ow! It's good.
Treasure acquired.
Okay. All right. This is. All right. I appreciate this. I appreciate picking up little coins. These little clinky clinks. I appreciate that. When do you think these treasure chests will disappear? Okay. Okay. Looks like, friend, all finished. How was new cylinder? It was all right. All right! That's such a vague answer. But it's true that not easy to get used to new cylinder after only one use. At any rate, thanks so much for help. Also here, give friend present of 3 normal cylinders. Can use in same place as before. Meh! Happy salvaging. Great. All right, great. I guess I got a bit distracted. What was I meant to be doing again? I guess I should stock up on food supplies. I've got that braised cloud sea shark now, but I could do with a bit more. Yeah, I'll visit Fishy Fishy on 3rd floor. Then I should be all set. Nope. Nope, no Fishy Fishy. We're going for the dessert. We're going for the dessert. No! All right. Gotta go find Fishy Fishy. Oh, it looks like it's up the stairs. Okay. Welcome, friend. Now then, what should I buy? Chat, please. Recommendations. What should I buy? One of each. Wait, one of the cheapest items? They all suck? All bad? Okay, then we're doing one of the cheapest. We're saving our money. Thank you, chat. Thanks for custom. Oh. All right, I've got the accessory I wanted, and I'm all sorted for food. I think that should just about do it. There's still at the inn. I could head back to Gramps to rest, but he might try to give me another lecture. So yeah, the inn seems best. I have plenty of cash left, and it can't hurt to rest in a nice comfy bed once in a while. The inn should just be past Rumble Tub. Okay, let's get moving. All right. All right, I'm gonna go get that jelly now. Huh. That wasn't nice. That wasn't nice. Oh, God. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. I'm not even mad. It's not even a big deal. I admit I was wrong. I have misled you unintentionally. Thank you. Oh God, I fear I didn't go the right way. Oh no, I did. Okay. Before I rest at the inn, I do need to institute our first bio break. Thank you everybody for hanging out so far. I think we're having fun. I think this is a strong start to the game. Excited to keep playing. I will be back soon. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Be right back.
Okay, hear me out. What if we did something like 1 and 2 and...
Funny how I wanna be submissive now. Got a man who holds me down. You grinding and I don't know how. I guess the soft life made me act right. Big boss, where you make me feel so at ease. Independent, but I follow your lead. Ain't no games we play for keeps. You got the ring, so tell me, Papa, what do you need? In the morning while you getting dressed. Zeus in the evening if you're feeling stressed. Tough by your decisions, I trust. Cause you only want the best for us, baby. I'll be friend on the weekend when we hanging out. A lover on call, boy, I make a vow that you're my number one priority. Just keep giving me all your love. Don't stop giving me all your love. I'm sitting in the palm of your hand. Your wish is my command. Just keep giving me all your love. Guess it took a real man to bring it out of me. Gave me good love, baby, and now I see what a big dog needs. I think it's funny I wanna be submissive now. What a big dog needs. Funny how I wanna be submissive. Got me making plates and doing dishes. Baby, what you need, I handle business. He called me an old soul, but little do we know that everybody doesn't get this treatment. Somebody made me want completeness. Being truly loved really is different. Cause I see him working hard for me. So whatever he needs, I'll be. Freak in the morning while you get I'll be. Zeus in the evening if you feel stressed. Tough by your decisions, I trust. Cause you only want the best for us, baby. I'll be. Friend on the weekend when we hanging out. Lover on call, boy, I'm
Si la vieran es como ninguna. Hace rato no le funciona el cora. Y aunque le duela, a quien le duela, es más demente que cuerpo, ya sufre al carajo, que importa la gente. Todo lo que le pasó ya ha quedado atrás. Vive la vida aunque sola se siente ya. En la calle una santa, la nena es una maníaca. Los ojitos bonitos, labios de miel, cuidado todo aquel que la logre ver. Y aunque solo sin tener contacto, sabes bien que te parte en el acto. Que le duela, a quien le duela, es más demente que cuerpo, ya sufre al carajo, que importa la gente. Los ojitos bonitos, labios de miel, cuidado todo aquel que la logre ver. Y aunque solo sin tener contacto, sabes bien que te parte en el acto. Ojitos bonitos, labios de miel, cuidado todo aquel que la logre ver. Y aunque solo sin tener contacto, sabes bien que te parte en el acto. Lo que le pasó ya ha quedado atrás. Vive la vida aunque sola se siente ya. Los ojitos bonitos, labios de miel, cuidado todo aquel que la logre ver. Y aunque solo sin tener contacto, sabes bien que te parte en el acto. Que le duela, a quien le duela, es más demente que cuerpo, ya sufre al carajo, que importa la gente. Todo lo que le pasó ya ha quedado atrás. Vive la vida aunque sola se siente ya. En la calle una santa, la nena es una maníaca. Los ojitos bonitos, labios de miel, cuidado todo aquel que la logre ver. Y aunque solo sin tener contacto, sabes bien que te parte en el acto. Quedado atrás, se siente ya. En la calle una santa, la nena es una maníaca. Los ojitos bonitos, labios de miel, cuidado todo aquel que la logre ver. Y aunque solo sin tener contacto, sabes bien que te parte en el acto.
Why'd you even call me up when I never wanna see ya? I'm just on my way back home, little drunk and alone, but I'd rather kick ya. Even though it's Friday night and I got no plans tomorrow, I could use a bam, 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 but it's not from you, cause I'm not that hollow, babe.
All right, chat, we're back. I don't know if anybody appreciates it, but I love the music on my channel that I use. I actually think it rips. I don't know if anybody cares, but I care. And it's just a good time. Wait, what's everybody doing? What is this? I don't even know. What is double spinning edge? Hi, for Luigi. Thank you so much for the sub. How's the game so far? Any juicy stuff? We've had some good juice. We've mostly been having fun, I think. I don't think I've stumbled onto any deep meaning quite yet, but we've been having a lot of fun. All right. Let me quickly explain about lodging. So when you take a short rest in a lodging facility like an inn, you can use any bonus XP you've earned to... Okay. Bonus XP is the experience that you earn when completing quests or discovering landmarks. Be sure to rest at inns on occasion so you can use it. Huh. If you come up against a foe that you just can't beat, do a few quests, build up your bonus XP, then go to a lodging facility. Oh, okay. On the other hand, if you're the type that likes to challenge, you're free to never level up at lodgings at all. I see. Okay. Wow, what a weird little mechanic to be in control over. Oh, that is a weird graphic. Okay. I'd like to rest a bit. Thanks very much for custom. We have rooms fee. Free. Oh, okay. I'll do a short rest. Oh, let's do it. Yep.
Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before.
Ugh! Wow, sleep is good for you, Chad. Xenoblade 2. Sleep is good for you. This really is so different from sleeping in that little hut on Gramps' back. For some reason, I even feel like I've got a bit stronger. Anyway, better head to the meetup point. It was at Goldmouth exit dock on the ground floor, right? I guess there's still time to look around Goldmouth a bit longer if I want to. Okay, now this is our chance. This is our chance. A number of shops. Yes, a number of shops are available for you to use. You'll find a whole range of different traders as you journey across a plethora of different shops here. While you're here, you should make sure you've got everything you need before you head out on your adventures. All right.
I slept like a baby.
Okay. That was a lot of noties at once. Hey, it's Rum Tum Tum. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you about something important. Rex's pouch. Rex has a small sliver of skin across his belly where he can hold special goodies. The most important goodies to him he puts in his pouch. It is great for putting his favorite items inside so that he always has them close to his belly. Rex's pouch is obviously not that big. It can hold just one handy item at a time. So what should you put in your pouch? Well, usually the sort of everyday items you'll find at lifestyle shops. Just keeping them close by can have all sorts of effects. There are 12 different types. Okay. All right, okay. Oh, that hurt? Okay.
Sweetie, confections to purchase here. Friends, buy.
There it is, baby. The jelly. Dang. Chat. Trying to get me to spend 2,520 G's? This doesn't even look that good. It's worth. Thank you for the sub, XVG Dylan. All right, chat says it's worth. Thank you for the sub, Wizard Flan. We can get 2. All right. We got 2. All right. Let's get out of here. I say we blow this popsicle stand. Why is this icon special? What is this spiral thing? Probably doesn't matter. Wait. What is this? Oh, Ysolde.
Bother. Can't use no pawn as muscle. And I can't just ask the Ardanians. Is something wrong? Oh, hi. Well, actually, I've got some cargo in the harbor that I brought from Uriah to trade, but it's an ever so slight nuisance.
Is the cargo illegal?
No, nothing like that. I don't have the stomach for crime. It seems that Trent Crabbles it seems that Mr. Krabs loves the stuff I'm transporting. To get to it, they clamber on deck and try to steal the cargo. I hired some goons to stand guard, but they all got done in. So I'm out here now looking for someone to replace them with. Having no luck so far. Starting to feel a bit dire. I'd like to help, if that's okay. You're saying you'll take the job? Thanks a bunch, pal. You're 1 in a million. The cargo's in the Goldmouth return port. It's pretty large, you can't miss it. It'd be great if you could chase off that thieving Mr. Krabs. Thanks in advance. Leave it to me.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Side quest. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, he's done. He's done. I see Mr. Krabs right there. Come on.
Okay, bring it on.
Let's get him. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good, chat. This is gonna be good. You ready for this? Hit him with the old 1-2. Hit him. Oh my God, another one.
Time to take you down.
Oh, you missed your bubble attack, you idiot. Oh, we got another one here.
Anchor shot. Ha! Dang.
Oh, nice. Oh, whoa, okay. We're really going for something here.
Yeah.
Do you think I can go behind him? I can't do it. Oh, man.
I guess I really am the best. Did I do that? Anchor shot. Ha!
Oh, the little health fell off. Well, I don't think the Mr. Krabs is gonna come back anytime soon. I'll let your soul day know. Okay, cool. Wait, what did I do? I'm back! Thank you! Thanks to you chasing off Mr. Krabs, I was able to make my delivery. I'm really grateful to you. It's no problem at all. I'd feel better if someone tough like yourself could guard my wares. Sorry, but no. You know, no, listen. I've played Smash Brothers. I know that a hot lady is coming my way. I can't settle for Ysolde on level 1, okay? I can't. I don't care what you have to say. Give me my reward. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Know your worth, King? That's what I'm saying. What's wrong with Ysolde? I have eyes, chat. Oh, man. Oh, cool. Okay.
Wheeling out the maelstrom for this. Banner sure has deep pockets.
Wow, he says that so, like, admirably. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, he's so rich. Isn't that awesome?
Gawking at a boat. What are you, 12? Wait, maybe you are 12.
What's my age got to do with anything? I can tell an awesome feat of engineering when I see one.
You don't close your mouth, soon you're gonna swallow a fly.
Damn, these two, I'm just like kiss already. Am I right, guys?
What's their problem? We're nearly the same age. Also, you might want to watch where you stand. Otherwise, when we cast off, that rope will take your leg off.
Got him.
Gotcha.
What, you little...
Now look whose mouth's hanging open.
Rex, we're heading out. There's no one seeing you off, right? You got night watch. Till then, rest up inside.
Aye, aye. Later.
Before you head off on your big job, I'd like to explain a little something about selling items in Arrest. You may have already made use of them, but there are businesses called item trading shops that specialize in taking treasure off your hands. If you sell off items as a whole set, you earn a bunch of more money than if you sold them off individually. So when you find precious treasures, don't just sell them off cheap at a regular shop. See if you can put together sets for trading shops and make a tidy profit. Thank you for the Prime sub, Ultra Shingon! Never thought I'd see the day you'd be riding the maelstrom, Rexy boy! Suppose it just goes to show how far you've come as a salvager, eh? Well, I'm proud of you, lad. Give it here. Now, are you all set? We're setting sail soon as you're ready to board. Yeah, sure. That's what I like to hear. Come on then, hop on. We're heading into uncharted territory for this job. You know, I'm getting goose pimples just thinking about it. I believe that's what I believe that's what they refer to as an erection in this culture. Getting a goose pimple. Why is everyone trying to paint Jake as disliking the tutorials? Is that just because that's the common experience shared online? Oh, interesting. I have not had a negative reaction to the tutorials yet. Is this part of the discourse? It hasn't hit me yet. Maybe it'll hit me later. It seems fine. I don't know. It seems pretty normal so far. We should be reaching the uncharted zone tomorrow. There's plenty of time left until then. I guess I could go talk with the clients for a bit. I still don't know as much about them as I'd like to. Besides, it's not every day you get to talk to real drivers. Oh, okay, so maybe we get a little, maybe we will get a little flavor of this? Yeah. Oh, and once I'm done with them, I better go see Monel. I'm meant to be on lookout duty tonight. He won't be very pleased if I never show up. Okay. You got it. You got it, Rexy boy. Just because I said I was going to do it, and we haven't done it yet, let's do a little, let's just do a little subscribers-only chat for a little bit. We're just gonna do a little subscribers-only chat for a little bit. Hello, subscribers. Thank you so much for subscribing to twitch.tv/JakeKnowsIt. I appreciate everybody being here. A lot of people coming in through for the stream today. You're making my Tuesday a little bit more fun. I hope that I'm making your Tuesday a little bit more fun. Oh my god, look at all the sweet subscribers here in the chat. That's nice. Obviously, I need to take a second to admire this this particular Nopon with the wrench on his back. This is my guy. Oh my god, dude. God damn. This is nice. All right. So here's the thing. I definitely do want to talk to the people in here, but okay, it looks like the game is required. Oh no, brother, no. Okay. Oh, old Sprain. We got this Nopon looking out the window wistfully. What do you think his story is? I have a relative that my ancestors have passed down stories about. He was a hero pawn. His name was Ricky. He went on an adventure with a human just like you, with a big sword. They said his sword was capable of telling the future. Could you imagine? And Ricky, the legend says, he was critical to the success of the mission. Apparently, during the final battle, the human hero dropped his sword. He dropped his sword, and it was my ancestor, Ricky, that picked up the blade and struck down the enemy. It rained blood that day, thanks to my ancestor, Ricky, and the world was born anew in the blood of the villains, and it was all because of my hero pawn, Ricky. After he was the hero, after he came home in this new world born of blood, he was recognized far and wide as the greatest Nopon that ever lived. He took on many suitors. Ricky's dirty dozen, they called his harem, though it extended far beyond a dozen Nopon ladies. He had so many children, my ancestor Ricky. They say that almost every Nopon alive today is in some way related to the great Heropon Riki. Sometimes I look up in the sky and I swear I can see him smiling down upon me. Because I am indeed one of his Nopon babies. And that is what I think about in these quiet moments alone. Staring off at the great world. And imagining what used to be. Wow. A lot of lore in this game. Oh. See, right now, the people that don't subscribe wish that they could be part of this chat. You know what I'm saying? The people that are not subscribed are like, how am I missing the opportunity to comment on this? Oh my god. You seem awfully quiet. Did you get seasick or something? I need to hear her voice more to be able to do it. I need her to speak more lines. It's not in my head yet. Of course I'm not seasick. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm just not used to ships with this many salvagers on, that's all. Well, if it's wearing you out now, you will be a wreck by the time we reach our destination. Send a message in sub-only mode. 350 points well spent. Okay, everybody's talking about like, Jake, it's a Welsh accent. It's a Welsh accent. And half of you saying this would not know what the Welsh accent was if you had not played this game for 100 hours. So don't do this. Don't come for me like this. All right, I will learn the accent the same way that you did, okay? Oh my god. I can handle myself, all right. Let's talk to Lion Men. Master Rex, are you prepared to begin salvaging? Let us all work together to make this mission a success. Wouldn't have it any other way. I noticed this in my first Xenoblade playthrough. If I can get a little vulnerable for a second with the chat, since we're in subs only mode, where there would be certain things where people would comment on the videos and they'd be like, how did he not catch this? How did he not? Oh, so close, Jake. You missed this. I'm like, I am playing this game for the first time. I am sure if after I watched 12 playthroughs, I would also be, I don't know, guy. I don't know. There's just some silly stuff like that. All right. Hi there. ... You're from Leftheria, are you? Sure am. I was raised in Fonset Village. The village is right by the Cloud Sea, so I grew up swimming in the clouds. That's why salvaging work comes naturally to me. I'm pretty confident in my skills, despite how I may look. Very good. Nice. That's my favorite character so far. All right, where's Mr. Badman? Where's Mallows? Mallows, yoo-hoo!
And arrived.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Let's talk to Sever first. Oh, ew.
When did it get so late?
Ew, look at this. Ew.
Evading Mallows' attack when you're not even a driver, that's impressive, boy. I look forward to seeing how you handle the work ahead.
Is that a compliment? Oh, thanks, I think. What do you want, kid? I'm called Rex, actually. A pleasure to be working with you. So I'm guessing that, no, you're not going to fill me in on what exactly it is we're looking for out here. That's the idea. Need to know basis. Why? Are you curious? Well, sure I am. But I'll do the work I'm paid for whether you tell me or not. That's what I like to hear, kid. I just hope your skills are more advanced than your age. Why does everybody keep bringing up my age? My name's still Rex, not Kid. Old Razzly Dazzly.
Rex, you not go see Monel and take over lookout duty yet. Monel is on platform just above here. Steps a bit too rickety.
So careful you not fall off. You know, I just said the steps are so rickety. It reminded me of, well, there's this old no-pawn legend. You've probably never heard it before about a hero pawn named Ricky. Very similar to Rickety. You see, there was a critical moment in which a human hero, much like yourself, dropped his great sword, and Ricky picked it up and slayed the villain, coating the world in blood. Okay, but now, so you, hey, so you finally arrived, have you? Well, are you here to keep watch, or aren't you? I'm ready to start the shift. Oh, at last I can get a breather. Think I've earned myself a drink or two. Well, it's not looking too good out there. I'd steel yourself for the worst. If something's up, give me a shout. Don't worry, I won't be drinking myself into a stupor or anything. It's just, well, ever since my wife left me. You too? Oh, no, don't worry about it, kid. Oh, my name's not Kid. Wait, what was that?
That's the black ship from the harbour. Is it following us?
It's way too cold up here.
You?
I'll have you know I've got a name.
I'll have you know I've got a name. Wow, it's such a particular accent. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this one. Because I only do cartoony versions of them, so. What an interesting choice here. Rex had to go, like, way out of his way to go up to the top here. Do you guys think that saying it's a Welsh accent is, like, an Easter egg? Like, it's a piece of trivia? Is that why, is that, like, I feel like just typing the word Welsh into chat, like oh my god. To have this character come up, like go way out of their way to go up to like the crow's nest here to talk to Shulk or talk to Rex is like, it's like such an interesting choice to me. I wonder if like in a second here, if they're going to be like, I'm relieving you. I'm the next person on watch. And that's like the excuse they build in, or if there's something else going on.
It's Nia. They've started boozing below decks. You should join them.
Why aren't you there?
It's not that I hate it. I just really don't need a headache right now.
Huh. Good thing you're not a salvager then.
Why's that?
Swim like a fish and drink like one too. That's the salvager's code.
Hysterical.
Sounds terrible. I don't think I'll be changing careers.
Probably for the best.
Okay. Criticism, light criticism incoming. I think that the music is mismatched with this scene and what I understood about the characters up till now. And I do think that the music is trying to force a certain tone in this scene that I think is a little unearned as of this moment.
Anyway, I bet you drivers earn a hell of a lot more than salvagers do.
Oh yeah, give me some driver lore.
So, kid.
My name's Rex.
Okay, Rex. Why did you start salvaging in the first place?
I think you need to play the crescendo a little bit better. I think right now they had the music starting the scene because the scene is aware of what the overall vibe of the scene is, but I'm not. I'm only aware of what's happening to me as it's happening. So to me, the music is telegraphing where the scene is going before I'm able to arrive there myself. So I think that maybe the music could have started off a little bit differently before transitioning into this kind of vibe.
That there.
The world tree. I don't get it.
You know, you find all sorts of things digging.
Ooh, I love this. I love this. Bringing it back to that.
Some of it trash. Some of it treasure. But all of it from people long gone.
What did I say? What did I say before, chat? Impermanence. Bring it back. Impermanence. We're tying it back. Bringing it back to salvaging. I like how they're kind of like threading these different things through Rex's lived-in experience. And I even like the kind of the big ideas are being accessed through Rex's like material life, really strong choice, right? Instead of just kind of talking about like the shape of the world in a philosophical way.
Have you noticed though there's fewer titans each day?
Yeah, we've noticed that. We've seen that. Good.
I saw one go under just the other day.
We were there.
It was a pretty big one.
Yeah, see, okay. So now the kind of vibe of the scene is correct with the music. I just think they could have better kind of had the scene almost like this performance of this scene kind of like taking shape, because you saw how Rex actually was the one, I think, to kind of make the choice to drive the scene in this direction. And I think if the directing of it backed that up, it would have been a little bit stronger.
Loads of animals still living on it. Living space is running out. Day by day. Sooner or later, we'll be the ones sinking down into the cloud sea.
Wow, this is really on his mind.
But up there, Elysium is waiting.
Oh no, Rex!
Seriously, kid? Elysium? Don't tell me you believe that guy.
Characterization. I love thinking about characterization as how characters are different from each other. Earlier we positioned Rex as somebody who is I was talking to you guys earlier about how he is somebody who believes in this. If we could get to this place, we would all be happy, we would all be peaceful, everything would be good. And that was his characterization for this moment. It's showing how he's different from the other characters. Look, like this character Nia is not like that, and we're gonna see how that's kind of like meaningful to and speaking to some of the choices that Rex is probably gonna make pretty soon.
So that's why you're a salvager. It's just alive for children. And that there is just an overgrown shrub.
Wow, okay.
If there's a way to get up there, maybe it's hidden below the clouds. Is it really that crazy?
Seriously, though?
There'd be no need to fight over dwindling land and resources. No need to worry about our homes sinking away. Everyone could have peace and security.
Wow, he's really
like
into this.
That, isn't that worth believing in?
Nobody can tell you what to believe, but... everyone, huh?
What?
I always thought people were pretty selfish by nature, but you...
Huh.
Do you have parents?
Whoa, interesting.
When I asked Gramps, he told me they died when I was just a kid.
Gramps? Oh, the same one who taught you to use arts.
Yeah. He basically raised me himself. He's not like us, though.
Not like... I'm not sure I catch your drift. But this Gramps of yours sounds alright.
Huh.
And you're alright too, kid. Not that different from me.
Wow, really fun scene, really delicate. They pulled back from really kind of like putting a bow on
We're
it.
in position. All personnel, report to stations.
Oh, here we go.
Salvage team, suit up and proceed to hatch.
Wow. Wow, how interesting. So, whatever it is we're finding on this mission has to have huge ramifications for the world, right? Whatever it is we're finding, we're talking so much. Oh, don't forget to save. Thank you. Man, how interesting, just based on like what we have. Okay, so well, what have we set up ideas wise, right? We have set up kind of life tethered to death. You know, we're all on these ticking clocks. Our time is going to run out. It's delicate. Rex himself lives on a Titan, and the Titans are dying. So I think whatever we find on this mission, whatever this big thing we find, is obviously going to be concerned with and speaking to that idea in some way, the like what your mortality is bound to. And I think interested in how you persist in a fading world. Sorry, I'm just thinking. I'm thinking. So I'm paying so much attention to the choices that are being made because there's kind of like a famous critic, Mikhail Bakhtin, who would tell you that, and I've said this before on my streams, but every story creates a what he would call is a dialogic contract with its audience, okay? And what does that mean? It's like media and art teaches you how to consume it, right? Which is why, like I've said this before, but when a pop song starts playing, let me bring you out of subscribers only. When a pop song starts playing, even if you've never heard the pop song before, you can kind of be like, oh, I kind of know how this goes. Marvel movies train you to wait through the credits for the post-credits scene. It's like your ability to, this contract of how things work, what to expect. There is a like subtle narrative scaffolding happening at every moment. And I think Xenoblade Chronicles 2 so far is telling us early that we should expect myth, we should expect melodrama, we should expect dependency, and we should expect death. And now the rest of the story is either a fulfillment or a complication of the terms of that contract. Do you see what I'm saying? We are that dialogic contract. It's like these are the things that the story is interested in, and now we are either going to pursue those or complicate them by the end. Cool. This is fun. Pupunin! You better scurry along, Rex. You got it, dog. Oh, nope. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream. Sometimes I'm talking and I'm breaking things down and I don't know if they're landing as salient as they are to me. Just because this is stuff that I've thought about like a million times over. So I hope this is good. This has been great. Okay, this has been good. Okay, good. I get nervous sometimes. You know what I mean? Because it's like there's the teacher in me that like I want to be like I hope people are like getting stuff out of it and it's not just I don't know. I get self-conscious about this kind of thing. Thanks everybody for hanging in.
Inside a shipwreck 450 pairs straight down. Searching the wreck while submerged is too high risk for our tastes, so we'll be using flotation devices and cranes to lift the hull first. Next, you'll split into teams and explore the interior. Once the target is found, retrieval can commence. If that's clear, let's begin with attaching the floats. Get into position.
You know what's funny? If I didn't know any better, I literally would be like, this mission, we are going to get the Xenoblade. Like we're gonna get like the Monado. If I didn't know any better, I'd literally be like, the Monado is showing up in the next 10 minutes. Like that's what oh my god.
We're paying you lowlifes a lot, so don't screw it up.
You smug so-and-so.
You smug so-and-so. Jeez. Man, all these different shots, all of like the Jesus, dude.
And submerge.
Man, I give them so much credit for the way that they shoot these things. It's so intentional. Man, they never phone it in during the cutscenes. They're very particular. Whoa. Oh, so this is a Titan. This is a dead Titan.
It looks pretty ancient.
Definitely.
Is that the propulsion mechanism?
Oh, maybe not. Maybe
I've
it's
never
just
seen one
a
that
ship.
big before. Which country made this?
Oh, it's just a ship. Okay. Oh, they're grabbing it. I like the style they went for the underwater scenes. This almost like fuzzy VHS effect that they go for sometimes. I think it's really nice. This stuff is like really working for me as a way of kind of illustrating the bubbles and the movement and the waves. I really like it. Oh shit. Wait, so this is the thing? They totally brought it up? Wow, I'm shocked.
Matches our reports, but it's what's inside that matters.
Object is secure. Proceed to second phase.
Huh. Man, I can't believe they're capable of doing that. That's crazy.
Excellent work. You're not half bad, you know that.
Oh my god.
I do this for a living, remember?
All teams, proceed inside when ready.
Right then, let's get moving.
Let's get moving. Oh my guy. Yes. Say something, please. Speak to me.
You with us.
You with us.
Me?
You're gonna drag the kid along. Seriously?
Guess he thinks you need all the help you can get.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't just stand there. You've got your orders, haven't you?
I mean, not really. I wouldn't say orders. I would say... Okay, listen. Malos is so funny because the name Malos to me is like, oh, okay, you're the final boss. But I am not getting that from this guy. You know what I mean? So I'm almost like this is not like a prediction, but like my like feeling about this is that he needs to like come across like some kind of weird crystal, and when he touches it, he goes, "Ah!" And then like he like becomes some like sick monster. That's like my you know what I mean? That's how you get him to being like a really bad guy. That's my take. You know what I mean? We're going into this boat, and you find like they're like, oh, this is what we were looking for. We found it. Malos, no! And he grabs it, and it, you know, and he turns into like a sick monster. That's what I'm looking for. We're not supposed to touch it. Oh, cool. Whoa. Oh, interesting. So these two have, I see. So they're, yes. So they're like drivers, and then their blades are in the little spot. But this one doesn't have one, so he's not a driver. Man, I want to use this guy, but I don't want to get rid of either one of these two. Oh, but I do feel like maybe I shouldn't be leveling up Malice, because if I take him out of the party, he'll be easier to beat when we have to fight him after he grabs the transformation crystal of the devil god. Get rid of Rex? We can't get rid of Rex. He has a little lock icon next to him, you see? Look at the portraits of these two. Just switch as you go. Oh, okay. I always swap out Nia. Experience is fully shared. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Everyone gains XP. Oh shit. But I'm kind of developing a soft crush on Nia, so I don't know if I can switch her out. Got tired of the ads. We wore them down. M Meteor has been worn down. You too can skip the ads if you subscribe to twitch.tv/JakeKnowsIt. All right, we'll just keep it as is. You've just acquired new comrades. Nice. To accompany you on your adventure, you can adjust the setup of your party and main menu characters change order. No matter how many friends you make, you will never be able to take more than 3 party members into battle at once, so choose carefully. Use a healer. Cool. The character set to number 1 in change order will be the character that you control. Nice. So it's like the first game. No 2 characters fight in exactly the same way, so you should experiment with the view and find who fits your playstyle the best. Ooh, what do we have here?
You're all mine.
Oh, Shulk, that's not your, or Rex, that's not. Man, I'm still hitting Shulk. That's embarrassing. I guess we should hit our save. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. Get a little taste for battles with a party.
Let me show you what a driver can do.
Please, please, I would like to know. Oh, look at her weapon. Little circles. Oh god, okay, it's happening. It's happening.
Focus! Yeah! Eagle Eye!
Good on you.
Yeah!
Oh shit, okay. Come on, buddy. Nice.
I'm feeling stronger than before.
Man, so are your party members just doing their own thing?
Amazing. So that's how drivers
Amazing.
and blades fight? So ruthless. It's like they're monsters themselves.
Nice. I'm sure glad these drivers are on our side. You too, Dromark.
No need to get hysterical. It was a walk in the park.
Yeah, but still.
That's enough yapping, you pair of brats. Let's move!
Yapping.
Talk about self-important.
Gramps always taught me to respect my elders.
He said it. Remember in the first game where the one guy said yapping? Tired of your yapping, Mr. Hero. That was the best. I love that clip. I gotta pull that one up again. What was that about? Oh, okay. Oh my god, dude, he's got a spy on board.
These no ordinary fighters. Big job in Moradane going well too. There's much money to be made from these people.
Excellent. Perfect. Perfect. No notes. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. Probably better to let the drivers and blades go in first. I bet it's chock full. Yeah, okay. It's time to let you in on a handy battle tactic. How to lure enemies. If you target an enemy from a distance without drawing your weapon and press down, you can lure an enemy toward you. It's useful for taking out a herd of enemies one by one, or for when you prefer to fight an opponent in a wider space. Try luring over the enemy in front of you now. Go.
And hit!
Okay. Oh, right, I forgot to get my sword out. Oh, man.
I'll do as I please.
This might be a stupid question, and if it doesn't matter, just tell me it doesn't matter. But I'm just like looking at the auto attacks, and I'm looking at my ability to activate one of the skills, and I'm just wondering, is there a like an opportune time to use the auto attack? Do you wait after the third hit and then like that's like, oh, now auto attack and that's like the best time for you? Or is there like a, is this a, you know what I'm saying? Use the jelly already? The game will explain it. Okay. Stutter stepping. See, this is what I want to know about. Save the jelly. Okay. Oh, Hidden Power Podcast. Thank you for the 5-month sub. We're having a good time. Thanks for coming through. Okay, I guess we're going downstairs. Got to make sure there's nothing we're missing here, though. I don't want to explore this little guy. I feel. Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, chat. Let's get this one to come over here.
Hit.
Good.
Okay, time to take you down.
This battle music is nice.
You did.
Come on, Shulky.
Stop drooling.
Oh, Jesus.
Oi, you don't get to boss me about.
Let's show him a thing or three.
I can take care of myself.
Yeah!
Nice.
Treasure acquired.
Nice. Okay. Listen, I'll always take the XP and the gold cones. Oh wait, hold on. This looks like a message I should read. Basically, as soon as the first attack hits, move the stick very slightly so Rex cancels the rest of the animation and immediately hits another first attack. Oh, mama, I can't wait to try this.
Hey, look what I found.
Congratulations.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Stay on your toes.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
How fun.
Treasure acquired.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, so I understand sometimes you want to hit that third attack because it gets stronger, but I love you get the faster. Yeah, but you get to the art quicker. Yeah, that's cool. It's a tool. It's a tool to be deployed. Okay, it looks like this way is blocked off, but I think maybe if I go around this way. Oh no, I can't possibly make this jump. Well. Damn. Damn it. Nobody fight me. Nobody fight me. Okay.
Just so. Okay, time to take you down. Don't mind me. Yeah! Anchor shot. Ha!
Damn it.
I'm still getting stronger.
We kill him quickly enough that getting the it's not doing as much work for me.
And hit. Let's show him a thing or three.
Stay on your toes.
Dude, I need that Monado jump. Need.
And hit. Okay.
There is a benefit to using an ability after one of the auto attacks for more damage on the air, and it also multiplies by more if it's after the third auto attack. Excellent. Okay, that makes sense. That's the kind of thing you would do in this kind of game, you know. No, I want the big boy. No, not that one. Am I stupid? Is there not a better way to like change the one you're targeting?
And hit. Okay, time to take you down.
I can take care of myself.
Anchor shot.
Now, make haste and retreat.
What? Sword bash.
Come on.
Easy peasy.
Oh god! Holy shit! Okay, Jesus.
Come on,
Bring it
stop
on.
wasting our time.
Ha! Ha!
Oh god, that really surprised me. That really...
You did.
Hope I can get back up there. Oh man. Oh, okay, there's the stairs. You. Ooh, treasure. Okay. Analyzing. I see. Okay. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it.
You're all mine.
Yes. There's some like, I'm getting some Kingdom Hearts in this game, in some little things, like little sounds and little visual things. It's kind of fun. Oh, okay. Is whatever I could collect up here gone? Yeah, looks like it. Damn. All right. Bring me down. Okay. Rex's outfit? Yeah, very Sora. Very Sora. Good call. Nomura did work on this game? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't think he... Oh, that's weird. I didn't think they were in each other's business like that.
Anchor shot. Make haste and retrieve it.
Malos was designed by Nomura. Well, now you know Malos is important. Okay, so Malos is going to touch a crystal and become an evil monster. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. No. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
You're late. Come on. You're late.
Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before.
I feel like I might regret saying this because it might change and just keep getting more and more complicated. But I am enjoying the combat. I like it. I like the things that I am doing. Ooh, I definitely want that treasure chest. Okay, now I'm so wary about... Oh, nice. Gift sub. Appreciate that double spinning edge. Jesus.
And hit.
It only gets better? Oh, I'm just nervous. I'm nervous about it getting too complicated.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Don't mind me.
Yeah.
Come on.
We can do this all day.
What was that? Come on, stop wasting our time.
Let's show him a thing or three.
I can
Let us
take
face the
care of
day with
myself.
a renewed vigor.
New enemy in the mix.
Overdo it.
Sure.
Let us make use of it now.
Why not?
Watch out.
Take him out.
Is this to your liking?
Easy. I wanted to take a couple of them at once that time, you know? That was fun.
You're all mine.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting a good amount more feedback on the combat, and it's like more immediately interesting to me than the Xenoblade 1 auto attacks were. It feels like a little, yeah, I don't know. I'm not even 100% sure why, to be honest with you. I just, that's just like my initial gut instinct. How do I get in there? There must be a way. Analyzing. Analyzing. Huh. I don't know. A little door that opens. So this should also be a little door that opens, right? Can like extend up. Is there a button somewhere? Scanning. I don't think, maybe I'll find it over here. Art's charged with auto attacks instead of over time. Oh. You're right. That it's so much more meaningful that way. It's like you see the hit fill up the little bar on the art. Oh, that's so much better. Man, you're right. I do like that. That's a good call.
Up. Treasure acquired.
Something about this is so Kingdom Hearts to me, dude. Something about this music in this area for some reason. I don't even know why. There's something's hitting like Traverse Town. I don't know.
Congratulations.
Ether? Yeah, haven't we been through this enough times? Interesting. All right. Noted. Noted.
Okay, time to take you down.
Stay on your toes.
Come on! You did good. Yeah!
I kind of wish that the big overhead swing was the third hit and not the stab. The big overhead swing is reading more as a third hit to mine eyes.
Show him a thing or three.
Stay on your toes.
Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Sword bash! Sword anchor shot!
Oh, I didn't even realize I got a new attack. Oh, cylinder bank. Hold. Oh, is this it? Is this the treasure chest? Yep.
Treasure acquired.
Got it. Cool. Ooh, I got a friendship ring. I'm just thinking about the best friends. Best friends forever. Best friends forever. Ring. Our friendship ring. Ether cylinder. Oh, okay. Now we take this back to the ether thing. Equip that friendship ring. You got it. Give the friendship ring to Nia? No, I would never. I would never. Maybe we can change fate. Okay. Wait a second. This seems good. The muscle belt seems good. Maybe if you try 100 more times. Let's see. Increases HP restored to self, not using HP potions by 10%. Friendship ring increases HP restored when reviving a teammate. I mean, I feel like I want to increase my strength by 20. Like 20 is so much. My current strength is 29. I have to use it. I simply must. Okay. Ooh, I should save. Oh, nice. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Oh, big boy. Should I use my jelly?
Not planning on letting us past, huh? Sounds like a challenge.
Oh, shit. Oh, I can't use my jelly. Oh, shit.
Ow! Let's show him a thing or three.
Steely toes.
Focus.
Come on, buddy. Come on. Good work, good work. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect.
Jaguar flash.
Okay.
Make use of it now. Look, they're getting mad.
See that aura effect glowing around the enemy? That indicates the enemy is in a rage state. Certain enemies have a tendency to become enraged when their HP dips below a certain level. Ooh, fun. Good boss mechanic. Enemy stats will increase when enraged. Oh, we all been there in the Terra Raid battles in Pokemon. Oh my god! All right, we got him. Don't worry about it. We're gonna hit him with the anchor shot. I'm gonna get a little health back. Ooh, that kind of fucked him up, chat. Oh, that was nice. That was good.
Jin, check this out. There it is. Adam's crest.
All right. Just noting my second or third instance of some kind of like Adam and Eve biblical stuff.
Adam's crest. What does that mean?
You. Open this door.
Interesting.
This door will only open to one of you people.
One of me? What are you talking about?
I like this. Yeah.
Hurry up and do it! We're not paying you to ask dumb questions.
What the hell?
Okay, I maybe that was a moment, or maybe that's in my head, but I loved the Adam, what does that mean? And then the next word out of a character's mouth is you. And it's like the game wants you to think he was saying, you, I'm about to talk to you. But I think it was actually a little like, there was like a little something happening there about the, I don't know.
You can't treat hired hands like that. Now, how do we open this thing?
Oh, chat, dude. Now I'm starting to feel like I was right about the evil crystal that's gonna transform somebody, because they're like, we don't want to touch it. You go touch the crystal. You know what I mean? But then Malice is gonna touch it.
Oh, hey.
Okay, this is clearly an extremely important moment. I'm going into subscribers only mode. I'm going. This is clearly whatever is being queued up here is like a high tier important moment in this video game. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god.
So that was a release toggle.
Whoa, cool.
Just as I thought.
Wait.
No, good. I want to see what happens. No, show me.
There. Open that door too.
Oh, what an interesting way to they're like showing you stuff without like telling you what they're showing you. You know what I mean? This is nice. Show me their footsteps now in this little area. Do they get the little sparklies? Oh, damn it. Come on.
What is that thing?
No way. The Monado, dude. It actually is? That's crazy.
It's a girl.
It's a girl? I guess I should have seen this coming. To be honest, I kind of forgot about her. Oh, it's not really the. Oh, that's the Nah. Is that like Alvis's necklace from the first game? Remember we always talked about Alvis's necklace? Oh, now I don't remember. Now I'm gonna look. Okay, hold on. Can I look? Will anybody be mad if I Google Alvis Xenoblade 1 really quick? Alvis Xenoblade 1. Let me just do a quick. Oh yeah, that's the same. That's that same shit. Oh my god. And then yeah, no, these fuckos out there. These fuckos are trying to tell me that these games aren't connected. Oh, you morons, dude. Okay. Interesting. It's a little heartbeat. Oh, I get it. Okay. So we're doing a thing about life and mortality and dependency, right? We see that happening, how the like people that live in this world are dependent on the Titans, and like we're kind of like hitting that theme a couple of times. So what they're trying to show us here is that you've got a character who is like what am I trying to say? Like bound to this necklace, right? Like the necklace and the girl are gonna have some kind of relationship that is like connected in that way, that dependency, right?
Look. Yes, no mistaking it.
Oh, what are they seeing? Does that mean anything to me? That's the Aegis. I don't think so.
The Aegis.
Aegis, okay.
Hey, Brett! Don't even think about
Wait, is Crystal?
touching that!
Huh? Oh no! I gotta tell you. Shit. I gave a speech about the dialogic contract that this game was making with its audience. And I literally said, expect death. And not for a moment, not for a tiny little fraction of a second did I think that we were going to flirt with the death of Rex. That is crazy to me. But I love that we're seeing evidence of what I'm talking about demonstrated in this game so immediately. But damn, I did not see this coming at all, even for a second. I like it though. I think it makes sense.
But why?
I like it. Based on everything we've seen.
Don't take it personally. It's an act of mercy. At least you won't be alive to see what's coming.
Oh. That's not what I was expecting to happen either. Was that him, like the sword got destroyed, the red sword?
Jin! Why did you kill him? Why? What did Rex ever do to you?
Yes? Okay.
Jin!
Ooh. I wonder if that's supposed to be something, that crystal on his sword, that red one.
Ship out the Aegis. Nia, call the Monoceros.
The Monoceros. Excellent. Whoa. No shot, dude. No shot. We're going to Elysium? No shot. That's crazy. Oh my god. Taking a little note for myself here. Chat, this is crazy. I love this. Jake, I forgot how much I love this opening chapter. This scene is evidence of that. That's really fun. Yeah, this is really cool. I mean, after the whole game that we've played, to set you out in this like huge grass, you know, like this endless little grassland, and having the girl out in front of you like that, this is like so fun, dude. Oh man, I really like this. All right, so I kind of want to talk about what's happening here. Oh, can't pause. Okay. So I think that there is a chance that this is the actual like inciting incident of the story, right? Rex is betrayed. He gets stabbed by Jin. He awakens in a dreamlike meadow where we are going to meet this character. And I think that meeting this character is the point that kind of breaks the normal world and is going to send Rex and the player on kind of like the main narrative trajectory. So something to keep in mind in here is that we are using betrayal as a narrative fulcrum, right? So this, like, getting stabbed, it's shocking in the timing, like it really surprised me. Because it's not acting as a climax, it's acting as like the what feels like the beginning of the story. So this sense of stability, how I was talking about how at the beginning of the game it looks like everything, your relationship with mortality, everything is very tenuous, everything is very delicate. I feel like this is only heightening that feeling, you know what I mean? The sudden betrayal, it like collapses your sense of stability, which is good for what the story's trying to do. There's this writer, John Truby, who has this book, The Anatomy of a Story, and he talks about how the first major crisis transforms desire into need. And I think you've got Rex's desire, which was money from the salvaging job, and now this tragedy, his death, is going to convert that desire into the need to live, the need to partner with this person, and likely, following this kind of the anatomy of the story, I think the need to fulfill what this girl wants him to do. So we're gonna have to, what's coming next is we're gonna have to situate that, right? We're gonna have to be like, I can help you. And we need to know what she wants to do, and we need to, you know, yeah, be a part of that journey as well. And then I think when you kill Rex early, you're communicating how interested this game is in like the larger, in the mythic, which I really like. Oh, there's so much you can do with this. This is such a, these are the moments I really live for, right? These like big creative swings, because there's so much that you can read and kind of suss out of this kind of stuff. Thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Oh, you know what's really good about this? Okay, so I would also say that this meadow is what you would call kind of like a liminal space. A space like between realities that's like unclear to the audience member, like how you're existing. And there is a writer, Joseph Campbell, that would call this a threshold space. Okay, this is a good little nugget. So Joseph Campbell would say that this is, on our journey, we're crossing the first threshold here, because the change in the setting is a cue to the player that we are one, outside the like ordinary diegesis and entering a mythic register where the rules of the world that we've established can bend. I think that the choice to have this in a meadow is really strong, because you're getting like kind of pastoral imagery that contrasts with that dark, mechanical, everything that we were in before. And I think that this space is supposed to signal something about the person we're about to meet, that they are much more of this space, much more of like innocence and hope, but also maybe of like rupture. Oh, I think I know what's happening here. I think I know what's happening here, chat. I think I know what's happening here. Not a fan of this Joseph Campbell fellow? Really? Okay. Let me give you a... I think I've got something. So I brought up Mikhail Bakhtin before. He has this idea that I think might tell you exactly what's happening in this scene, okay? It's this ideal of the chronotope. You can look this up, chronotope. C-H-R-O-N-O, like time, chronos, chronotope, T-O-P-E. And it's concerned with like the unity of time and space in narrative. And this pairs perfectly with like a threshold space that I was talking about a second ago. But basically, the meadow, by existing outside of the game's normal time and place, the normal chronology, it is a space where you can have the past, the present, and the future all speaking to each other in a literalized moment. So that tree is like really small right here. I'm betting that tree is supposed to be the tree that in our time is really, really big. So from that, I think that we can ascertain that this is about that Pyra has something in her past that she is holding on to. And Rex has a present issue. So Rex's present issue is that he has died. Pyra's issue is a burden of the past. And the future here, I think a moment that is supposed to be kind of like the promise of Elysium, that all of these moments are kind of coming together and collapsing into one symbolic moment, right? Really cool. Man. Okay. Okay. So what we need from Rex right here, what I need from Rex as a character, okay, is that, you know, characters, it's like characters, what you do under pressure, this kind of thinking, is that Rex has pressure from death itself, and his response, he needs to make a choice here. He needs to decide to do something that justifies bringing him back to life. That's the thing that we need most here. Okay. Sorry, that was an extended yap. I appreciate. Thank you, Zomar Ocelot. 100 bits for the yap. Okay. I know that was an extended yap. I'm sure that this is a very exciting moment. I think that was relevant enough to mention all of that. So thank you, everybody. I'll bring you out of sub only for now. There you go. Okay. Okay. Let's go see. Oh, nice. Okay. Keep it rolling. A lot of good references today. Some good books and stuff to check out. Some writers.
We're best friends,
dude.
Right?
The booty shorts are crazy.
Excuse me?
What is this shot? This is crazy. This is so the thing I was telling you
Such
about.
a mournful sound.
Okay.
Huh?
It hasn't stopped. Not in all these years.
Okay. I'm realizing now that I don't think I've ever really heard Pyra speak. I really am captured by this tone of voice. Something about this off the rip is like compelling to me. It's not what I was expecting. Cool. Okay.
Hasn't stopped? You mean that bell sound? Is the Praetorium somewhere nearby? Where are we?
This is Elysium.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's my first really just like dart thrown prediction so far. That is nice, dude. Yes, I love what we're doing with this moment. Really cool.
The land where long ago, mankind lived in harmony with their creator. It's where
Where's the prediction music?
we...
Guys, I'm going to be honest. I don't have all my buttons set up. I've changed my stream thing so many times. Next Xenoblade stream, I'll have all my buttons back.
were born.
Get out. Really?
This is cool. Oh, what happened to her? What happened in her past? What happened to her? Oh, there it is.
Is that a core crystal?
Okay.
You're a blade.
Oh.
My name is Pyra.
What? Oh, right. Mine is...
I know you. You're Rex, right?
Oh, weird. Interesting.
How did you know my name?
Just now, when we came into contact.
Just now? Sorry. I can't seem to remember how I got here.
You were... killed. Stabbed through the heart by Jinn.
Jinn? Through the...
Oh, damn, it's hitting him. Oh, damn. What a
I
human
remember now.
reaction.
That bastard stabbed me!
Cool.
Oh, man! This is bad. Everyone in the guild is in danger! No, wait. I can't do anything if I'm dead. Titan's fucked. If I wasn't dead, I'd kick that guy's ass.
Rex, I have a request. Can you take me to Elysium?
Elysium? But isn't that here?
This world is merely a memory. An ancient, half-forgotten memory of what once was. The real Elysium lies in your world. Atop the world tree that rises from the heart of Alrest.
Memory? So it's like an illusion. But there's no way. I'm dead, remember? How can I help if I'm not breathing?
I will give you half of my life force. That way,
Wow. Okay. The that dependency of life. I was expecting it to be interesting. Okay. I definitely thought it was more about Rex and the Titans, and now I see that we're bringing that to center stage, like super directly. That's really cool. Really creative.
you can be revived. As my driver. As the driver of the Aegis.
Okay.
The driver? Of the Aegis? What the...
What will you do, Rex?
Is this place really your home?
It is.
And it really exists?
Rex.
That's crazy.
thinking,
Wow. I can't believe we're confirming this to him this early.
By coming to this place, you can save the world. Save it from the slow demise that is its fate.
We wouldn't have to live in fear. Then there's only one choice. I'm in. Let's go to Elysium. I'll take you there myself.
Thank you, Rex. Now place your hand on my chest.
What? Are you sure?
Whoa. Neat. Yeah, I like it. Cool. Whoa, I've never noticed that. Hmm.
Nia, end them.
End? Like what?
The price for their lives has already been paid in full. Now that we have finally obtained the Aegis, the fewer living souls know about it, the better.
I can't do that. These people haven't done anything wrong.
I don't understand you. Now. Have you forgotten why you came here to begin with? Nia.
Oh.
No, but...
Oh, for the love of... Fine, I'll handle it myself. What the...
Rex?
You and that sword can't be!
It's kinda low to stab a man in the back. You bloody psychopath! Pyra!
Here!
Cover me!
Got it.
Jin, leave him to me.
How is this gonna play out?
Sorry, kid. I can't let the likes of you just claim her power for yourself. This is as far as it goes.
Yeah! Aegis! Over here! Just leave it out!
Give it a rest, Malos. Can't you see he's just a child?
A child? Don't make me laugh. This kid made himself the Aegis' driver!
The Aegis' driver? Rex is...
Yeah! You are done! Thanks, Pyra.
You're welcome. Now, don't let up!
Yeah! Ha! Ha! Everybody, go now! Quick! Yeah! Malos, here!
I don't think so.
Hey, you bully! Over here! Burning sword!
I think it's a pretty big miss to have all of this be in a cutscene, to be honest with you. I like the cutscene, but I do think it's now gone on a little bit too long. And
Rat. How can a nobody like you?
I'm not feeling the
I guess I should have been.
I think like feeling the impact of having this upgrade in this cutscene so dramatically before getting to do anything with it as the player is a little bit of a miss for me in my taste, but it's a great cutscene.
More wary from the start.
What do you mean?
Like I tell you.
Oh, look at that. Something's going on there. Man, this is crazy. They just go, go, go. Here we go. All right, now we're in. Cool. Oh shit, okay. Rex has been brought back from death's door as the driver of the ages. So you might need a quick primer on how a driver fights. The first thing you need to know about it is affinity. See that bond of light connecting Rex and Pyra? This represents the affinity that exists between them. When affinity glows golden, it's a sign that the minds of Blade and Driver are in harmony. Movement speed will go up and recharging arts will speed up. You can strengthen affinity in battle by staying physically close to your Blade and hitting home with as many attacks as possible. On the other hand, if there's too much distance, affinity weakens, which will weaken the Driver in turn. Keep Rex's affinity with Pyra in mind when fighting Mallows. All right, let's go.
Blind spot.
Come on, Pyra, let's go.
Ow! It's up. Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
My thoughts exactly. No effect.
Rush down.
Yeah. Why not? Ha! Sword bash.
Savage. Blind
Let's keep this up and we'll win
Sword
for sure. What do you have to
spinning
do?
edge.
See that gauge? You just fill it up? That's the icon for your spatial. The spatial, even showing dependency in gameplay, nice. Yeah, I agree with that analysis. I don't think it's that strong. You know what I mean? Because like any additional party member is going to help you in that way. But yeah, it's fine. I think like yeah, I don't know. It's okay. So far. We'll see how it develops. The spatials are among the most powerful attacks in a driver's arsenal, far outclassing ordinary farts. Specials are charged up by attacking with arts. You can charge specials to 3 levels of power. If you use an art at the precise moment that an auto attack hits home, if you use an art at the precise moment that an auto attack hits home, you will charge up specials more than usual. Okay. Also, when you use a special, you'll need to execute a button challenge. Follow the... There's that affinity between Driver and Blade, the button challenge. Attacking the enemy with a special may even give you a chance to perform a Blade combo, but I'll tell you more about that another time. Okay, cool. 1, 2.
Anchor shot.
I don't think my timing did it, to be honest with you.
Spiral.
Now let's show them what we're really made of.
Sword bash.
Time to turn this around.
It's okay.
You were early? Okay.
Much obliged.
Let's try again.
Anchor shot.
I'm not sure if I'm hitting it or not.
Eagle eye.
Why not?
Just now. That was it? Okay, so it's like when that little blue circle. Okay. The blue ring? Great, thank you. Okay, thank you. Just now, Pyra activated a special effect that boosts your accuracy. This type of in-battle assistance is called a Blade Art. Blade Arts are one of the tools in a Blade's arsenal, and Blades will use them automatically. The better the trust, capital T, proper noun, between Driver and Blade, the more support the Driver will receive. As for trust, that's a topic for later. You should probably focus on defeating Mallows.
Rush down.
Spiral.
Got it.
Savage.
Ha!
All right, I'm using
Okay,
it.
here we go.
Hammer.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
I'm feeling stronger than before.
Cool. Okay, all right. I think I got a good grip on that.
You're good, kid. It's no simple feat to control the Aegis like that. However...
Ha!
Oh, shit, dude. That's crazy. He got messed up right there.
Rex!
Don't get cocky, you little shit.
Wow.
Understood. What?
Get out of the way, Nia! Have you gone mad?
You're the one who's off your nut, wheeling on a child.
Nia, I don't think you quite comprehend your position.
I get it, but...
You're starting to piss me off! You're pretty sharp for someone who's only just woken up.
Pyra!
Takes me back to 500 years ago.
Pyra!
What's the deal with that appearance?
Takes me back to 500 years ago.
I'm guessing your goal is Elysium.
That is our dream!
Then I have no choice but to stop you.
Man, I can't believe they gave,
Pyra, watch out!
I can't believe they gave
Pyra!
Rex that, like, Iron Man thing in his chest.
You're right.
More or less. Stop this!
Man, they really rely on the Blade's ability to make shields. That's coming up a lot. Oh, shit! Dude, they went so much further over the top in this game with all this stuff. That's nice.
You're a tough one, kid. But there's only one way this can end.
Oh, shit.
What's that?
Like, just all the ways that characters, like, run and jump and spin around and all the crazy stuff they pull off, it's so different. No way! Gramps can fly like that? Wow, damn, dude.
Jin, still you persist. And is that Malos?
Azurda.
No, no shot. No shot. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, no, please. No, please, no. No, dude. I can't lose Gramps this early.
Rex, get on.
Got it!
Rex!
He's trying to figure out where Neo was. I see now.
We're going. Hold on tight.
Stop them! Open fire!
This is good. Yeah.
Turn her around! Ready the cannon!
It's no use. They're out of range.
Damn it! They gave us the slip.
Turn around.
We're not chasing them?
The Aegis is awakened. That's enough for now. I'll have Akos hunt them down.
That'll have to do.
Wow, cool. Love that. Dunzo, baby. I think I will. I think I will hit that save. Damn.
And so, Papunin wisely ran away for dear life.
Wise? Who wise now? You useless idiot! Why can Papunin not even die properly? What if they ask Banner to repay money?
Huh? Die? Repay who?
None of your business. Anyway, tell me where Rex and Blade went.
Rex, Titan, and friends ran away. Went to south of Cyclus Sea. After that, Banner knew as much as Papunin. Storm was very thick, so Papunin...
Papunin lose them, yes?
Man, this is a lot.
Yeah.
This is a lot. I feel like yeah, I got a lot of... Now predict the game, Jake? Yeah, Jesus Christ. This is a lot. Yeah, I'm trying to... I know some people have some questions in the chat. I'm trying to get to a natural breathing point. There's just so much going on. But get your questions ready.
Then run away like coward?
Yes, but...
Banner not wanting feeble excuses of Papunin!
Jesus, bro.
Just get back here! You got lot of work to do! Even pricey insurance Banner take out on Maelstrom go to waste. Still, how interesting. Heading southward from Cyclus Sea. In current season, that likely take them to Gormont. You, girl, get Consul Dougal on the line, immediately!
Yes, sir. One moment, please.
Why, if it isn't
Who is
Jerry
this?
Banner! What an unexpected pleasure! May I just say that I admire how you rebranded those broken core crystals. And selling them on to the dunderheads back in More Ardennes. Absolutely sublime.
Banner did not call to hear pointless flattery. And blubbering about core crystals on unsecured line? Is Dougal some kind of idiot? What if Indol tap our communication?
Oh, of course. I'm very sorry.
Man, forget it. We got bigger fishes to fry.
Oh? What's going on?
Listen up.
I don't mind that stuff. I understand there might be people that find that like a little too goofy or cartoony or whatever. I don't know. I think it makes sense in the world that we're painting.
Pyra? Oh, thank goodness. You aren't injured at all, are you?
No, I'm fine, I guess. Where?
I'm not certain. We seem to have washed...
Man, this is so stupid. It's so shallow, but I just like really like the voice of Pyra. I just, yeah, I don't know, man. There's something about her that I'm like compelled to, like I stop and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Up on a titan of some kind.
A titan? Where's Gramps and Nia? We gotta find them. They can't be far.
Okay.
All right, cool. Oh, hold on. I'm sure you're itching to get searching for Gramps and Nia, but I should warn you that you'll probably encounter a few enemies on the way. You'll want to be prepared for that, so I'd better quickly fill you in on how Rex gets stronger and improves his capabilities. Among the two things you'll earn for completing a battle are two important types of points, WP and SP. WP, weapon points. You can think of these as a measure of the level of skill Rex has with his weapon. You'll need them to level up arts. The same art will deal... Sure. Main character, character setup, enhance arts. SP is skill points. How Rex is trained in his battle techniques, passive skills. Try giving Rex some new skills in the affinity chart. Let me take this chance to, Jesus Christ, to bend your ear quickly about, this is the worst one so far, quickly about stance. I just don't know if you need to tutorialize this stuff. I think that this can be somewhere else. Like stopping the momentum to be like HP. Okay, that's fine. They got right up to my limit, I think, with that. All right, let me hit a save. Oh, chat, there's so much I want to yap about. Okay. Prepare your questions. I have a lot to say about kind of like the male gaze and some of the other stuff that's happening right here, but I am desperate for a Bionis break. I will be right back. So hold your horses, and then we'll have a good yap about this. All right. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate it if you're still watching.
Forget your rules, forget your shoes. I've done everything you asked, but I wasted time. Forget your truth, you're just cruel. I swear anything's better than you. Catch you on the flip side, catch you on the flip side. So goodbye. Funny how it works sometimes. Yeah, we kinda hit it off at first. Checking every bar in town, all the sleepless nights until things got worse. You're so manipulative, trying to convince me you're the shit, but it didn't work on me. So, baby, let it be. You could try to sweet talk all you want, but I ain't that lonely. Baby, let it be. Forget your lies, forget your ties. I've done everything you asked, but I wasted time. Forget your hair, your dead eyes stare. I swear anything's better than you. Get you on the flip side, get you on the flip side. So goodbye. Maybe for once just give it a try. Listen to me when I say goodbye to you. Maybe for once just give it a try. Listen to me when I say goodbye to you. Forget your rules, forget your shoes. I've done everything you've asked me to do. Forget your rules, forget your shoes. I've done everything you asked, but I wasted time. Forget your truth, you're just cruel. I swear anything's better than you. Catch you on the flip side, catch you on the flip side. So goodbye. I'm getting tired of your bullshit. I'm tired of your voice. I'm getting tired of the way you leave me hanging with no choice.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. So Where do we begin? Where do we begin? Where do we begin? A lot just happened there. Welcome back. Did you have a good all-rest room break? That's not bad. All-rest room break? It's not bad. Looking forward to your insight. Listen. Oh, okay, I appreciate this. I appreciate people coming in with questions right off the jump. Let me read some of these. What are the scenes that left the strongest impression on you in terms of a first experience with this game? Like, as in, was there any scene in this first chapter that hooked you? You know, when we played Xenoblade Chronicles, people would always ask me, they'd say, like, what's your favorite character? What are you most interested in? What are you most compelled by? And I think, like, I always went back to Shulk. I was, like, really involved in Shulk as a character and kind of the things that he wanted and how his character was going to develop. And I think right now, I think I like Rex, but I am much more interested in and compelled by Pyra, actually. So I think that some of the stuff that they did with Rex in the opening bits of this game are actually causing me a bit of confusion, and I think I'm trying to I think I'm like trying to square some of what is happening here, because before Rex was killed and then brought back to life, I was saying that something I was interested in was I was looking forward to seeing kind of the choice that Rex was going to make that was going to kickstart the journey while also saying something about Rex's character. And I do feel that we put him in a situation that did not allow for him to really make like a really have like a meaningful character moment. Because I think after being killed, this character is going to say yes to anything that brings them back so that they can kind of keep living and keep being an active player in the story. So I guess I wished that there was something in that sequence that showed me and demonstrated to me why Rex was different. You know what I mean? That kind of gave more momentum to him and Pyra being linked. That was like, oh, this is why Rex is the main character, because he's got this in his heart. And then like kind of earned him linking with Pyra. Whereas right now it feels a little coincidental and it feels a little forced. It doesn't, I think this is low impact. It didn't really bother me, but I was surprised by that moment. I think that the linking of Rex and Pyra did not hit as hard as I expected it to. It seemed like a really important moment, and it didn't have quite the same narrative push. It didn't have quite the same that I was expecting from kind of like the, you know, after they're linked, it's crazy because you get this scene of them being literal superheroes running around doing crazy shit that you could not do in the combat when you were controlling the game. And it felt a little unearned. I felt like the catharsis of Rex coming back to life and Rex being linked to this new mythic character, like there wasn't enough personal meaning injected in that moment to make it important. It was important because of like the greater stuff happening, but like Rex's importance to this thing seemed fleeting at best. So I was a little disappointed with that. It's because he's a special boy vibe, which I very much dislike. Yeah, I'm actually gonna say that it's like the story is treating him as a special boy, but I don't think I feel like the world maybe did not special boy him enough. I'm feeling like wrong place, wrong time. And then wrong place, wrong time is a fine thing to do, but I not in a moment that important. Okay, let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. I think that there is something here. I think, okay. So I think I see what the attempt is, right? Because I think the attempt is Pyra makes a bargain with Rex, says, Rex, I will return you to life if you take me to Elysium, right? And that's the scaffolding for the entire story. Matthew Salesses, what is plot? Plot is the acceptance or rejection of consequences. So Rex accepts. He accepts. And that choice commits both characters to the trajectory of the game. But I think the problem with that choice is it's like, hey Rex, I will return you to life, a thing that you want, if you take me to Elysium, a second thing that you want. And that's the problem. That's why there's a little bit of an error there. There's something that's not like, because you want the choice to work as character definition, right? You want this to be like, oh, Rex's character is fully crystallized in this moment. It's not that he's super clever. It's not that he's powerful. It's not that he's calculating. It's that he is earnest and decisive. It is that he is willing to put himself at risk for others. But I don't think that this moment did that. It was, yeah, it's too easy of a choice. You know what I mean? So I think that there's something there that's like, it's like not quite baked into this moment. And my issue with, I understand people that have played this game. You're like, Jake, just wait. We're going to develop him and we're going to get to something else. I totally understand that. I'm just saying for the structure of this story, this moment is so important in a way that I think you can't, you have to tighten it a little bit more. Like, even if stuff comes later that fulfills what I'm asking for, I think creating this moment and not fulfilling this need here is a bit of a failing. Yeah, okay. Nintendo 6T4 said, do you think the scene he had with Nia where he explains his belief in myths is what makes him special? A sort of to find Elysium, you must believe it exists with all your heart type of reason? So I understand like how they want to frame this character as different and unique. I just think that their challenge is in dramatizing it in an active moment, an active choice where you get to see how the character's beliefs and the way that they see the world, their perspective shapes the literal things that they do. But Rex's belief in Elysium and his kind of like pure heart, I don't know, there's a part of me that feels like this is also kind of like some empty idealism, because that idealism does not affect the choices he makes and the way that he acts. Like anybody else in his situation, I think would have made the same choice. Yeah. Let me just see if I missed anything here. Do the voice performances bother you so far? No. Some of Rex's like are like obviously not good, but I wouldn't even say that's the performance. It's like the direction. It's not the voice actor's fault. Yeah, I know. I'm seeing a lot of people being like, but his character develops. So I'm like, yeah, I'm sure it does. But like this was a inflection point for the story. This is too critical of a point, and your characters have to serve the structure of this story. BTH Master Builder said, here's my questions. Jake, compared to Xenoblade 1, do you think there will be any themes shared? I mean, yes, what do you think about Xenoblade 2 so far and the potential it has? Finally, if you had any hopes for what you want for this game, what would they be? So I think like, sometimes I feel like I never should have brought up the 15 beats, because I think sometimes people are maybe using it as like a codex to understand stories rather than a tool. You don't necessarily need a character to like outright say in a sentence the theme. It just happens a lot. And it's a way of understanding placement and positioning and what ideas you are looking to be seeded in a story at different points. So I feel like there's been plenty of thematic scaffolding in the story already. We already see life tethered to death. Rex's revival is conditional. Pyra's existence feels precarious. The existence of the Titans and everybody who lives upon them also precarious. Every future conflict in this game is going to probably be a refraction of this relationship, of this conversation between this tenuous relationship between life and the inevitability of death. Other thematic scaffolding, you're seeing a lot of agency and dependency. Because even in Rex and Pyra's bond, there is a power dynamic where Pyra has to ask Rex to do something, even though she is the one bringing him back to life. She does grant him life, but I think it's asymmetric, because if Rex rejected her, no, I'm not taking you to Elysium, in theory, he is really the one that has power and agency. And I think that the story is probably interested in interrogating like who in all of these relationships has real power and agency. And then finally, if we go way back about the treasure not being what you expected, when he pulls out the treasure, is it not what you, whatever that line was that Gramps says to Rex, that's probably far closer to a theme stated moment than I even realize at this point. But I think you're already seeing the seeds of promise and myth, right? The vow to reach Elysium. That is a propulsion of the plot, but it is also a mythic symbol of hope in a dying world. Will the treasure be what you thought it was? Will Elysium be what you thought it was, right? So all of this stuff is important to the kind of building blocks of these beats, right? Yeah. Okay. What else? Oh, okay. I think I'm trying to figure out how to say this in like a maybe like a more charitable way. I'm thinking about the way that the character of Pyra is kind of displayed, and how I know that this is a, the anime-ness, and I know how this is like a thing that people kind of like to talk about. I think I am going to go into subscriber only chat for this. Let me think. I think I know what I want to say. Okay. So I find, and this might be an unfair or even incorrect impression, but I find that when people talk about gender and sexuality and the male gaze and feminism and power dynamics and all of this stuff, I find that a lot of this criticism is discussed online, particularly in spaces surrounding video games, in a way that is fraught, because people are often criticizing things based on vibes and how much it bothers them more than they are kind of grounding their critique in ideology, okay? And I think like when you this kind of criticism is going to often feel unsatisfying because it's going to lean on surface level impressions. The character designs are horny. The game is embarrassing. Oh, there's a lot of anime nonsense. You've heard these kinds of things. Rather than like a deeper ideological critique. And it's not that like I'm trying to say anybody's opinions are wrong. I just think that they're shallow. And a lot of the times people are describing what the game looks like, not what the game is doing. So, for example, when we talk about Pyra's character design, I think sometimes people might treat something like this as an isolated problem that can be analyzed through a screenshot. And it's like, is it a problem in a vacuum that Pyra has big boobs? You know what I mean? And they try to attack that. But games are storytelling devices. And when you are having a conversation about one element in a vacuum, as opposed to what the art is actually doing, what you're doing is you're not giving an opinion or a criticism, you're giving an impression. And you can't isolate anything outside of its context and pretend that you are doing anything critical or analyzing anything, because nothing exists outside of context, right? It's a very dumb example, but it's why like you can have racism in a story, but the story is not racist. We all kind of like recognize that, right? And you can have sexism in a story without the story being sexist, right? So I think it's important to, if anybody is okay, so like Berserker, I'm getting into this, but Berserker says, do you think that the design of these characters is maybe supposed to bother us on some level? Like, obviously, yes. But the reason why I'm getting into this conversation right now is because that does not, people think that absolves them of it being problematic. It's like, no, Jake, this whole game is about an unfair power dynamic in which one person is maybe used and objectified and another is not. So because the game has that theme present in some way, shape, or form, that means that you can't criticize it for being sexist. And that's just, I find that this criticism is, again, based on vibes and not really based on the long lineage of feminist critique in media, right? So you have to engage with the wider canon of how so many people have given years and decades of their life to talking about the male gaze and how media frames women and men. And you can't just ignore all of that and say, well, I'm playing the game and it doesn't bother me that much, and I think it actually makes sense. And therefore, it's like, that's not critique, right? And that's okay. I understand if you're a fan of this game and you really like it, being a little defensive about something, but like, if you're not interested in learning and absorbing a perspective that is not your own, you should maybe not be watching content like this. You know what I mean? I promise other people's perspectives cannot hurt you. So just something to keep in mind. Okay. So if we think about Laura Mulvey, who kind of wrote the kind of go-to academic point of reference when writing about the male gaze in media, and then kind of subsequent feminist media criticism. The core issue at the heart of a lot of these conversations is not like fan service, right? It's that the game or the piece of media structures women as visual rewards and objects of desire, and folds their narrative importance into their aesthetic presentation. So listen to what I just said. Really, guys, you will be so much better off if you can absorb what I just said, okay? And I don't want to come across as like Captain Woke, and I don't want to come across as like I'm scolding people here, but I really think that this is going to open your mind and change the way that you look at media in the future. So really try to hear me on this. I think it's important. The games, when media structures women as visual rewards and objects of desire, folding their narrative importance into their aesthetic presentation, okay? Folding their narrative importance into their aesthetic presentation. So, when somebody in the chat says, but don't you think that the way they look is important to the story, is important to how they're supposed to make you feel? That might be true, but do you recognize that there is a strengthened impetus on female characters to be looked at and be designed in a way that speaks to their thematic importance? Do you see what I'm saying here? Like, the fact that you are casting your women in these roles in which their aesthetic is so much more important to the story, that alone is a choice. Is a choice. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why did you go there? I just think that is like, okay. I'm having problems understanding. Damn. Okay. I think it is an ideological choice to construct gender relations through story and image in this way, okay? So, you know what? I think an example, I'm not really sure what an example means in this moment. My grasp is that there's multiple ways to reach the symbol in that way. The male gaze just informed the reason the designers chose this method. I think there's something about the blades in particular that they were drawn this way with the idea that they'd be objectified. Okay, but you're doing the thing that I said. Like, the main character of the thing. Why? Okay, all right. Why is Pyra not a man? Why is Pyra not a man? Somebody tell me. Okay, an uninformed pleb said spoilers. And it's like, no. I'm not asking in the story. I'm asking for the sake of the player. So listen, some people said romance. Some said attractive girls sell more than boys. Listen, the main character, Rex, could have been an attractive girl. And Pyra could have been a hot guy. Woman is the reward in narrative and masculinity. There you go. It's a plot reason, guys. It's not a, no, it's not a plot reason, guys. The authors made these choices. I think who you choose to represent certain perspectives, right, is an ideological choice. Because the majority of the audience is gonna be male. And I think more important than that, you are ensuring that the majority of the audience is going to be male. You are insisting that that is the default audience member, right? Basically what you're saying is that there's a difference between a character having a sexualized design and the sexualized design being a big part of the character. Basically, if the story stays the same, if the characters are in a different outfit, it just happens they are in a sexy outfit. Currently is better than if the character is in a sexualized outfit and the story makes a point to point out that outfit and acknowledge that it's very sexy. Okay, like listen. When you first see Pyra up in that case, the game looks her up and down. And it's very particular about the point of view that you enact on Pyra. The game forces you into a perspective that wants you to objectify her. And in this moment, I don't think it is done for any particular narrative meaning as much as it is done to titillate the player, right? And I think when Pyra has that line and she says, "Put your hand on my chest," Rex has a line that is kind of weird. And it's like they're trying to play it as a joke. And the reason why they're doing that is because it is a, we talked about this before, when you do comedic relief is an element of tone. And what is tone? Kind of the orientation of the audience to the world of the game. The distance between me, Jake, and Rex, the character. And when you do comedic relief, what you're doing is that you're pushing me away from, life and death, all of the huge circumstances that the game is concerned with. You're pushing me away and you're saying, I'm making a joke for a little bit of levity. And what that joke assumes is that you, the player, are thinking about Pyra in a certain way. You are thinking about her big boobs and you are sexualizing her, and we are assuming that you are a certain kind of player, and we are making a joke based on that. Big distance there, right? It's not a joke in the world of the game. It's a joke for you out here playing the game. So I just think it's important to note that, like, there is plenty of fiction. Oh, I need you to hear this. I need you guys to hear this. I need you guys to hear this. There is plenty of fiction that I think is about objectification and sexualization, and does so in a covert way, in the way that I think this game wants you to think it's doing. But I think this game also indulges in some of the stuff that it wants you to eventually think is bad. I think it indulges in it in a way that is like, male gazy, you know what I mean? And I think that it's as simple as that. I don't agree with the way in which they're done it, but I do think that there is something the game did wants to say about this topic. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the game is talking about this topic. I completely agree with you, but you can do that in a good way, and you can do that in a bad way. And sometimes the game is doing it in a good way, and sometimes the game is doing it in a bad way. For example, if I'm being completely honest, that hand on the chest moment didn't really bother me. It didn't really bother me. I thought that was low impact. I think that people are making, this is kind of what I was talking about when I think people criticize this game in a way that is about surface level impressions and just kind of like giving a shallow read of what is feminist and what is anti-feminist. And I think that, like, you need to look more at you need to look deeper. You need to look at, like, what the game is doing. So, like, going forward, we need to see in this game how they mechanize the male gaze, right? Because Xenoblade Chronicles 2, it clearly contains the male gaze, but how will it be revealed in its systems, right? Because I have 3 little spots here, right? And one woman is currently occupying that spot. Am I gonna get Mithra in another one of those spots from Smash Brothers? Am I simply collecting women? And as I collect them, the game will fetishize their bodies. And I just... yeah. Do you want the answer? No, I know the answer. I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. I also want to say I appreciate you taking your time and being thoughtful about the game's male gaze rather than pointing and laughing because of anime. The way the camera treats the female leads is absolutely worth criticizing, but I've seen a lot of people giggle at now place your hand on my chest. I actually thought that was like a nice moment, and I'm like mad that Rex made a joke in that moment. I actually thought that was like cool, and it like made me, it like annoyed me. It actually like that, the part that I didn't like about it was Rex's line, actually, not like the act of doing it. Yeah. Completely undercutting the literal heartbeat sound that plays in favor of making something clippable rather than considering what the story is trying to do. Yeah. This game handles its environmentalism much better than objectification. I'm somewhat ambivalent about its LGBTQ plus rep, sure. Sexualization isn't the problem. It's how their gender relates to their sexualization. That is the issue. That's a pretty good comment. I'm not entirely sure yet, just based on how much we've played the game. But yeah, I think that gender is informing like a lot about what is important to the game and what is important to each of the characters. Guys, I really don't think Jake is saying anything that complicated here. It's hard. This is like the first time a lot of people, I think, have interacted with a conversation like this, so I get it. Did he make a joke? I thought he was just making sure of the consent. No, I think that's a bad read. Yeah, I think he made a joke for the sake of the player. I think he recoiled back in a cartoony way, and he said, "Are you sure?" Because in that moment, I think everyone understands that she has the crystal and he's supposed to put his hand on the crystal. And the recoiling back and going, "Are you sure?" is because the joke is, you want me to put my hand on your boobs? That's what that joke plays on. But it also does not work because she does not say anything, and he immediately just does what he is supposed to do, which is put his hand on the crystal. It's like it's so lazy. It's a lazy joke. I really don't like it. Can you save again when you're done with it so I can see how long this yap session is based on time played? Oh my god. That is very interesting. Glad to hear this, and do wonder if your thoughts will change closer to the end of the game. Yeah, I mean, my thoughts will not change about this because this moment is what this moment is, and that's, you know, my thoughts may change about where it goes and what it ends up doing. But I actually like Rex's line in a larger context. I think in that particular moment, it's played off for the awkwardness, but it does inform something about his character compared to others. Yeah, I just think liking that comment because it's like playing off his awkwardness is because I think that there's a degree to which as a man, you would watch that and it like makes you feel affirmed in being like, oh, I'm thinking about her boobs and so is Rex. And he's like being awkward and cute. And I think to like even have the character situated in a way where it's like, oh, the character is thinking about Pyra's boobs in that moment when they had just died and they're about to come back to life is pretty cringe to me, to be honest with you. Yeah. I hope we can have this conversation again much later in the game because there's a lot to dive into on this topic when the world building develops more. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I would encourage everyone here to not do the thing where you go, but Jake, if you play the game more, then you're gonna find that you were wrong about all of this. And there was actually nothing sexist at all. And it's all good, actually. That's cool. I'm glad you think that. Please inform me how you are coming to this ideology. Give me something that is not wrapped up in your personal experience of the video game. Give me something. Feels like the discourse is devoid of the real world context of misogyny and objectification, women being killed by men all the time. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think like again, thinking about how Mulvey wrote about the reward of objectification, right? And kind of how your reward for connection with women is access to their bodies, and confessions. Like, those are two of the big things. It's like, oh, women are cast in roles where when you do something good, you are rewarded with access to their body and they confess to you. Whereas men are not as frequently cast in those roles, right? And that is a conversation then about what the game is doing, not like it's like inarguable in a way. And I think a lot of people think that conversations about feminism and the treatment of women are like, you get to have an opinion on it. But like, no, the game is, it's either doing something or it's not. It's not just about like, are you okay with it? You know? There's things in the game that, please stop doing this. I'm begging you. There are things in the game that relate to sexism that I can't talk about yet. I'm not trying to defend this scene, but we're talking about this scene. Do you think the game, it's like, this is what I'm talking about when I reference the defensiveness of fans. They're like, Jake, I really like this thing and I promise it's good. It's like, that's great. Tell me about it then. It's, you know, do you think the game has said anything meaningful about the objectification of women yet? It all just seems like sexual gratification for an assumed male player so far. So like, I think in the game's like ideal setting, they want you to go, look, we tricked you. We tricked you into objectifying these characters. And that is actually a bad thing. And now we're going to show you that that's a bad thing. And I think that makes sense to me, and I get it, but you have to look at how women operate in the story. Other than this, you have to look at how men are operating in the story. You have to look at what things do, right? Because I think a lot of people flatten this conversation down into, is it okay that Pyra has big boobs? ? And everybody just fights about this. But like, there's so much more to it. There's so much more nuance and meaning. I think the camera acts the same way men think about women. That's why it bothers me. That's why it bothered me. I wish some people could admit that they're sexualized a bit much, even with full context. Yeah, it's funny how that's a tough bridge for people to cross. You know? But like also getting closer to women and being rewarded with your connection to women with confession. This is not about big boobs. This is not anime fan service, but this is about the male gaze. Why, when we get close to women, are we rewarded with confessions? Why? What does that say about the patriarchy? What does that say about the male gaze? This is the kind of thing that I feel like once you get to that level, people can't talk about this anymore. Because now the confidence threshold is no longer crossed. And the confidence threshold is crossed when you have super fans who think they know everything about a game and can tell you everything about it. They go, no, I know everything about this game. I'm confident enough to tell you whether or not the sexualization is good. And I'm like, guys, if you care about sexualization, if you care about how media does this, then you need to care about it outside of this game. And you need to bring other perspectives into your analysis, right? That's it. People feel they have to disavow the game. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Maybe you guys can help me understand that. There are so many games that I love that I have like really harsh criticisms of, and it doesn't make me feel like I like that. Yeah, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's interesting that Xenoblade 1 does not have this specific problem. Instead, its issues with women are about reducing their agency. So it does and it doesn't. This is kind of what I'm saying, Limey Land. I think that like all of these issues are tied together in a way that people don't recognize, because so often they're flattened into anime, boobs, you know what I mean? So I think these things are much more related to each other than people realize. All right, let's see. There was something I missed and I wish oh God. Bungle, what did you say? What did you say? I had to step away, but is there a parallel between Nia and how she presents herself? Very conservatively dressed, closed off, and Pyra immediately open, revealing clothing. So, yes and no. My worry with Nia is that they are going to do something with her that, already, so the stuff I said about confession, I'm like, I already see the other side of this coin being fulfilled with Nia. I am concerned that we are going to reveal that Nia has a tragic past, and that Rex is, by getting close to her, Rex is rewarded with her confessing her tragic past. I am worried that the big emotional revelation for Nia is going to be revealing that she has feelings for Rex. I am worried that all of these things are going to be staged and delivered in a way that feed Rex's heroic trajectory rather than for her own fulfillment. And I'm worried that after confessing and after fulfilling this stuff for Rex, she's just kind of folded back into a supportive ensemble. I'm worried that she's going to have some transformation where she gets more powerful or whatever, and then is revealed to have a sexy outfit, because that's how I just, there's like so many ways that this could go wrong, and we don't have enough yet. So I'm, you know, it's just so much more than big boobs. People make this conversation about big boobies, and it like drives me crazy. It's like that's like bottom of the barrel on this analysis. You know what I mean? All right, I'm seeing some head nods. Worried she'll be like Melia? Kind of. Melia, outside of her like issues, I just found to be boring. Oh my God. Yeah, just take the good with the bad. Yeah, it's not that hard. I appreciate that. The winner 1864. I think that like there is no downside to just being like a more well-rounded audience member. Is there a link to the Discord? No. I don't know. Does the Discord link work? Should we reopen the Discord Xenoblade channel now? Sure. All right, I'm going to save. Jesus Christ. All right, so that was like 45 minutes. Dude, I just feel like people are so... Like, unfortunately, gamers, I think, are a little unprepared to have conversations about this in a meaningful, substantive, and material way. So I just think that there are a lot of bad faith conversations online about this topic. And I would encourage people to, like, look for their answers outside of just like kind of your vibes on what you think about the game, right? Jake, one random prediction. Who is the villain? Oh, Malos. His name is Malos. Do you think there's a meta-narrative reason for why they decided to make Rex younger and more naive compared to the last game's protagonist? Yes. I don't know if I would describe that as a meta-narrative reason. I think I would just describe that as a narrative reason. Because because like if they're supposed to be younger and more naive, then there's even less reason for the camera to be acting in opposition with Rex, who is our viewpoint into the world. So if you're like, oh, there's a meta-narrative reason that Rex is more naive, then the camera should be sexualizing these women far less, but that's not what's happening. So, you know. Didn't a panelist on the New York Video Games Critics Circle talk about how she was enjoying Death Stranding 2 despite all of the overt sexism in it? Yeah, that was Carolyn Pettit, my friend, who is an extremely talented games critic and understood that you can, yeah, I don't know. It's not that hard. It's not that, like, we live in a patriarchy, so like there is a degree to which almost all media and all fiction is going to be permeated with the stuff from our, you know, the bad stuff in our society, and you have to engage with that. Yeah. What does malice mean? Bad. What is the difference between narrative and meta-narrative? Meta-narrative's concerned with the it's like inside outside of the story, right? So more about like positioning of the reader than like positioning of stuff in the world. Cool. Let me see if I actually know that they are putting up the VODs. Oh god, it's so hard to do this acronym. New York Video Game Critics Circle. Okay, there we go. They're putting up the VODs from that event in case people are unaware. Yeah, it looks like the first one is up, but they're going up slowly. I hosted a panel of games critics, and we had an at-length conversation about criticism. I'll share that around on the Discord when that VOD is up. Right.
Treasure acquired.
Oh. All right, we ready to keep plucking forward? My native language is Spanish, and I never noticed Malos could mean bad guy. So is mine. Good, need to watch your panel, heard it was good. Yeah, it went really well. I was really happy with it. I wish the sexism wasn't here, but it is, and we have to acknowledge that. Yeah, definitely. And I think, you know, sometimes it can be more successful than others, and it is worth identifying that. Damn, I thought for sure I could get this. You speak Spanish, Jake? Yeah, that's, my mom is a Cuban immigrant. Man, I thought for sure I could collect this sweet bulb. How much longer do you think you're going to be going? And not much longer, guys. Not much longer. We got to wrap it up soon. Hold on. I almost forgot to tell you about something really important. How to develop your blade's capabilities. There are three ways, main ways to develop a blade. Will there be a part 2? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we keep playing this game after today? Do you want to keep going, or has this been just annoying? There are three main ways to develop a blade: weapon modification, equipping ox cores, and the affinity chart. All right, people are in. People are in. I love it. Oh, sorry. I think you're still stuck on sub only. I'm bringing everybody back in. All right. Keep going. Keep going. All right, I'm seeing keep going. We skip right to Xenoblade 4. Ooh. It's been fun? Okay, all right, we'll keep going. How much do we gotta pay you? Listen, I need 100 subscribers right now, or else I will never go past this moment. I'm quitting right now in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. No, okay. There are three main ways to develop a blade. Oh, I said this already. Axe chords. Are you having fun, Jake? I think so. Yeah, I think I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. I feel like there's been some questions about like, oh, don't you think this is cringe, or you like don't like that yet, you know? And I have not felt that yet. I am like, no, this is fine. So, yeah. Weapon modification is exactly what it sounds like. A blade's weapon is tied to them from the moment they are awakened, so it can't just be replaced. Okay, you can apply core chips to weapons. If you come across a shop selling core chips during your adventure, it's always a good idea to invest in some new ones. Next, let's talk about the affinity chart. This is a chart which shows the range of proficiencies available to a specific blot. Okay, arts and field skills. Affinity, okay. Whoa, okay. Aux cords, accessories. Okay, okay. Oh boy, okay. All right, let's take a look. It's just too much sometimes. It's just too much.
Let's see what I can do with this.
You got an affinity reward, skill or learned or improved. Okay. What does this mean? What does this mean? The power of a fire blade. What does that mean? The power? Wait, is this just happening? I don't have to press anything? Oh, okay. Okay. I thought maybe, oh, I'm not like choosing these? Oh. Okay. They're Pokemon HMs. Thank you. Finally, putting things in a language I can understand. So... Oh, okay, okay. We don't have enough points here. Okay, okay, good. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, I mean, listen, I gotta get my strength up by 20. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's about that.
That's about that. Okay. All right. Feeling good. Got my pouch. Got my... Okay, good. Oh, wait a second. Can I should put this in my pouch. Right? Not yet. No, okay, okay, I'm too nervous. I'll hold off. I'll hold off for now. I'm gonna hold off. Okay. Okay, I feel like I'm good. I feel like we did everything the game wanted us to do. Which wasn't that much. Okay. Nice! 2 gifted subs from Zomar Ocelot. Love to see it. Thank you. Highly recommend focusing on getting the passives that make your arts be available since the start of battle. Wait, that's a thing? 98 more subs, and we'll keep playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Wait. Okay, let me see this. Let's see. Where are these? How do I know? Oh, here we go. Oh. Okay, so that's one. Thank you, right stick. Oh my god. Wait, oh my god, how many subs is this? This is Berserker just gifted 10 subs. Oh my god, that's crazy. All right, you guys are doing good. All right. 88 more subs to go. And then I have to keep playing. Okay. Rambling Mushroom, JP Axers, Project Ispheria. Oh my god, so many people are getting subs today. I feel like the whole channel must have subs by now. I'm going to do sub-only chat, and it's just going to lock out like 5 people. Thank you, Berserker. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out for so long. No, not everybody. Okay. 88 needed. Hope we'll not be endlessly stuck. Oh my god. Okay, I want to fight this thing. Get over here. Get over here.
Okay, time to take you down.
All right, I really want to pay attention to like what Pyra's doing during these fights, because I haven't really noticed.
Our motions are... That was wonderful, Rex.
I don't quite understand.
Really? I'll try even harder for the next one. Just you wait.
All right, I'm having like a little bit of a gamer issue with how close does Pyra have to be to me to get like the maximum bonus of us being close? Because like I'm worried sometimes I like want to run towards her, but like running towards her just kind of like makes her like it kind of move away. She'll walk towards you if you move. Okay. If the blue line is visible, you're good. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, I was like trying to keep getting closer, and I was like, stop moving. I was oh my god.
Just so.
Okay, it's not that big of a deal. Okay.
Let's show him a thing or three.
It's okay.
Much obliged.
Let's keep this up, and we'll win for sure.
What do we think of our sword?
Exactly.
Does our sword have a name? Like the Monada? Is there a name for this?
And hit. Let's show him a thing or
Oh,
three.
it's the Aegis or the Aegis? Oh, okay. That makes sense now.
Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
I like your attitude. I'll keep you safe, Pyra. Salvage's honor.
My favorite debuff in the game is
That means a
stanch.
lot to me.
You become stinky, and Pyra doesn't want to be near you. Is that real? That's good. Pyra is the sword. No. 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 The sword is on my back. She is the... I think you guys are getting confused because they used the word blade. Silly chat.
And hit.
I think you guys are getting confused.
Let's show him a thing or three. Gah!
Oh.
Yeah!
Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
I like your attitude.
They're one and the same? No, it's not true. We saw the sword get destroyed and it didn't affect Pyra at all. They're not. She grows it back? Blades can infinitely respawn their weapons? Yeah, exactly. There's a dynamic there where the blade is placed above the sword. They're not the same. They're not the same. They're not the same, chat. They are not the same. That's like plucking off a little bit of my hair and going, Jake, that's you. You're the same. Like, no, shut up. Like, no, shut up. Like
Just so. Okay, time to take you down.
Rex, let's go.
Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Sword bash!
Oh, he missed!
Our emotions are in tune. What would you
Anchor
have
shot.
me do?
Ha! Yeah! Double spinning
Eagle
X.
eye.
Why not? Yeah!
What would you have me do?
Go! Why not? Ha!
Let's keep this up, and we'll win for sure.
My thoughts exactly.
Funny how you figured it out after a few hours. Yeah, I'm not an idiot. Come on, give me more credit than that, chat. You guys are so funny. Is this a good stopping point? I feel like this might be a good stopping point before we get into... I feel like I might get too into it if we keep going. Like a whole scene, a new thing is gonna start. Is this is a good... Okay. Is one more scene? A bit further? Okay. There's a good cliffhanger? Okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I guess I don't really have to fight all these guys, right? It's kind of like the other Xenoblade game. Okay. Would they really want me to see this? Okay. No. I really did not want this, chat. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ugh.
It is good to see you uninjured, Rex.
Wow. Okay. Can I ask now? Earlier, like way back for people that have been here the whole time, when I said like the thing about the contract that you're put in when you start a story and how something that must be delivered, one of the things I said was death. Did that like for the people that knew, did that like hit you at the time? Were you like, holy shit? Because now I'm like, wow, that's really true. It's really like way more true than okay, it did. Man, that's like crazy. That is like, it's like, I'm like really surprised by this. Okay, man.
How awful. Hold on. I should have some herbs.
You stupid?
But no amount of human medicine.
Man, I guess I thought that the play was going to be that you knew that Gramps was on his way out and that he was going to get sick. I was kind of intuiting that. So I'm kind of surprised that like they just did it this way. Man.
Would suffice.
But
weep not, my boy. This is my fate.
I can't help it. Can I?
No parting is forever. We will surely meet again when the flow of the ether wills it.
Oh no. So what was that? No parting?
The days with you were the best I ever had. Until we meet again, Rex.
Man, Chad, that's crazy. Oh God. How's Rex gonna react to this? I'm so curious about this.
Grabs.
I'm so curious about this.
I told you not to cry, didn't I, Rex?
Whoa.
Rex. Rex.
Grams. Rex.
What?
I love this choice. I love this choice.
How is that?
I love this.
It can't be.
Use your eyes. Don't you recognize me?
Well, not really, no.
I am so confused right now.
Incredible.
So you see, by maximizing cellular regeneration to retain all vital bodily functions, I seem to have reverted to a larval stage.
Well, that's quite handy. Must be nice to be a Titan.
This isn't something just any old Titan can do. Only one so advanced as myself. Rex, are you angry?
I'm not. It's more that I didn't want you to see me blubbering like a baby.
Oh, it's okay to be angry.
So, when will you be back to your old self?
Okay. I'm noticing something. I'm noticing something about this game. I'm noticing something interesting about this game. I once had a playwriting teacher. He was trying to demonstrate to me how you write stories for different audiences, for different age groups. And he said, Jake, you can write a story for kids that gets really, really dark. Kids can handle it. You can have dark themes. You can do things that are heavy in stories for kids. The difference is, in media for adults versus media and kids, is how long you allow them to sit in the dark. How long you allowed them to hold the heavy. That's why in like a Disney movie, when you're watching like Tangled, you think that Flynn is dead for a second, right? But then Rapunzel like immediately uses her magic to revive him. They get dark, but they don't let you sit in that heavy feeling for too long. And I bet you based on what we've seen so far, there is a storytelling functionality thing that we're watching happen, that these kinds of twists, this immediate death into life and the jokiness and all this stuff is functionally, you are managing the tone of the game, you are maintaining a mentor figure for Rex, and you're doing a bit of world building. Functionally, those are the things that you're doing at once. But thematically, I think that for a lot of players, you might feel like it cheapens the loss, and it signals to you that tragedy in this game will always be cushioned. So there's a tension between emotional punch and emotional safety that I think the game it's containing this contradiction within itself right now. And I wonder if this is a pain point for people that play this game. The game's kind of its desire not to let you kind of sit in the heavy and sit in the pain for too long, right? You can kind of, so this is like when I make predictions later in the game, I think I said at one point in Xenoblade Chronicles, I was like, I've really learned how this game communicates. And it's stuff like this that I'm just like putting it away. I'm just like putting it in the back of my mind. And I'm like, okay, okay, I'm learning your language. I think that this is, okay. I don't hate this choice. I'm not sure how people feel about it and writ large, but no, I like it.
Good question. No more than 300 years.
300 years? I'll be long dead by then.
I suppose that's true.
But what about my house? Do I have to live in the streets?
Great question.
Perhaps this is an opportunity to fly the nest.
You mean pay rent?
Oh, miser boots.
It's a massive extra expense. Still. Glad you're okay, Gramps. Oh, shoot. We can't stand around all day. We have to find Nia.
Nia? You mean that driver and...
I think, selfishly, I'm glad that it went this way, because I think Gramps was too good of a character to... Remember when Moomcar died? And I was like, yeah, Moomcar has nothing more to give to this story. That's like not how I felt about Gramps, you know? So I feel like Gramps still has more to give to this story. So I think to get rid of him just for like a weird emotional, like if he did really die right there, it would have been like a very strange, like why? Like for you know, yeah. So I don't know. So I think I like this more than him just being dead.
A blade from before.
Yeah. They kind of saved our lives.
I do hope they're all right.
Gramps, do you remember anything?
I remember crashing through many trees before landing here. They probably fell off then.
That's not a whole lot to go on.
Perhaps we would have some luck following the trail of broken trees.
Good thinking, Pyra. Let's go.
Man, something's wrong with me, Chad.
By the way, Rex,
I just like her voice.
Is that a core crystal I see shining on your chest?
I just like her voice a lot.
What happened to you?
Every time she talks, I'm like, yes. I'm like, yeah, man.
I'll tell you later. Right now, we need to find Nia.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, now this makes a nice change.
Oh my God, it was there all along. That's good. They're better than me. Damn it. What's this guy's name? Takahashi? Damn. He's smarter than me there. With putting him in that little helmet. Oh, shit. Oh, it was right in my face this whole time. God damn. All right, everybody. Let's wrap things up for the day. Great start to the stream. I appreciate everybody coming through. I feel like we had some really good discourse in there today. Obviously, we got a lot of people watching, so I'm doing my best to kind of engage with and see what everybody's saying and try to get our little back and forth going here in the chat like I like. Any predictions for the rest of the game before we wrap? Oh my God. I mean, honestly, I'm having a hard time figuring out like what direction the game is going to go to in terms of its kind of specific like movements, but I think I have like a really good idea about the ideas that the game is interested in, right? Reading now, chapter 1 ends with a death and rebirth, and the second chapter starts with one. Oh, cool. I think like make sure to save. I'll definitely make sure to save. I think like okay, like let's just do a little open convo about this, right? Opening image, you've got Rex, you've got a young boy who is making his living salvaging on this wide open sea, on top of this titan named Gramps. He's got, I think the world is big, but he's kind of got this small, humble life, you know? Just him and Gramps out in the sea, salvaging. I think the second beat, when we're looking at the theme stated, I think what we talked about earlier with the treasure, is it what you hoped? Is it what you wanted? That kind of stuff. But also just this kind of like warning to Rex to not get in over his head. Stuff about survival and ambition. How far can we go for the things that we believe in? I think that's all kind of in there. And then of course, everything that we've talked about the relationship between life, death, autonomy, and dependency. I think these are all big ideas that we're interested in. When we move on to setup, you've got Rex's values. We're talking about sending money home, working hard, making an honest living. We're looking at the values of the world. We're talking about dying titans. We're talking about scarcity. Economy obviously plays into this. And we meet a bunch of, huge part of the setup, obviously. We meet a lot of the supporting cast. We meet Jin, we meet Nia, we meet Malos. And the job. We're given the job that will change everything. The catalyst, Rex is hired for this risky salvage mission. There's a debate. Should we do it? Is it too dangerous? Gramps says don't do it, but we throw caution to the wind and we say this money is too much. We got to go do it. I think I'm getting a little ahead of myself with that, but I'm just trying to think about kind of like where I would take this story next. We find the ship, we find Pyra, we find the Aegis. The story is different. The story changes. Now we're in pursuit of myth instead of salvaging. Oh man, I'm really not sure. I'm trying my best. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get some thoughts flowing. What do you think Mithra's role in the story is going to be? I think at some point in the game, you will get like separated from Pyra, and like Mithra will be your main Pokemon that you're working with, and it'll be like there'll be characters of like similar.
When did it get so late?
There'll be characters of like similar origins, but they'll have two different perspectives on like the same existential question, right? It's going to be like, we're looking at an issue from a new point of view. Like that, I think is probably what they're going to want to do with that. You're going to be looking at a lot of the emotional connection between Pyra and probably Nia as the B plot, the kind of emotional spine of the story, I'm guessing. I think something that, let's just talk big picture. Some kind of like things that we're promising in the game going forward. I think that we are going to do some traveling from Titan to Titan, right? Because obviously we're going to meet other allies. We're going to develop this idea of the fragility of the world. And I still think that we haven't really... So I'm thinking about fun in games, which if you recall from the first Xenoblade game is like such a huge part of like the meat, like the content. And the whole thing with fun in games is the promise of the premise. And I actually think I need a couple more scenes before I like really understand what the promise of the premise of this game is. Like, I don't know, are we treasure hunting? Is that part of this? Is it about survival? Is it about being on the run? I'm not 100% sure. I think something that Rex needs to learn, because we're doing all of this stuff with death, is that there needs to be a death close to like the midpoint of the story that teaches Rex something that all of these prior deaths have not taught him yet. So we're probably going to introduce a character that dies for like a really heroic reason. Like that's going to be a big turning point in this game. And it's going to be this like, you know, Rex died for nobody, and the choices that he kind of made in the aftermath of his death to come back, all of that stuff is kind of light. So I think you need a character who dies for something, you know? And maybe teaches Rex something about power and leadership and responsibility. So I'm looking for that. I think the threat of Malos and Jin on our tails is something that we're going to have to kind of be concerned with. Thoughts on Elysium? Let me get there. Right now, I'm thinking about Pyra. Right now. Because I guess I don't really know what where the game is going to kind of want to go with Pyra's character, you know? Yeah, I don't have enough juice, like what she's struggling with. It's tough. Sacrifice? I feel like maybe sacrifice is going to be a big thing in this game. Okay. So I think the arc that you have to go on with Elysium is that right now, not a lot of people believe in this, right? I think is the impression that we've been given, but Rex does. So I think, remember like All Is Lost and the Dark Night of the Soul? So I don't know, maybe like an All Is Lost moment in this game is going to be a kind of death for Rex that mirrors the death that we just experienced in the first act. But it's going to be one that is emotionally deeper, right? And I think unlike in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, where like Shulk is the thing that dies, which is crazy, I think it'll probably be whoever we're closer with, whether that be, I'm not sure if that's going to be Pyra. It's probably going to be Pyra, just based on the affinity and how close we're supposed to be with this character, I think, as the game goes on. So Pyra will probably die. That is probably what will give way to our main Pokemon being Mithra. But Pyra will die. And then Rex, Dark Night of the Soul, is gonna just be so upset about this, so in despair about, you know what I mean? And it's like, I don't even believe in getting to Elysium anymore, because how can Elysium be real if Pyra's dead? You know, like how can any of the, you know, it's I think melodrama, which I think this is, peaks in self-doubt, and then what you're doing is you're pressing in on, I think, the most compelling part about Rex, which I think is supposed to be kind of his naive earnestness. And you're asking, the story is asking, can Rex's kind of earnestness, his sweetness, his innocence, can it withstand a really devastating loss? And he hasn't been tested, right? Because we saw how he was reacting to Gramps, but then Gramps was immediately brought back. So if towards the end of this journey you kill Pyra, then that is the most interesting question leading into kind of Act 3, right? So now it's like Pyra is gone. We're stuck with a blonde lady that we don't like, Mithra. And I think that if the first act, you know, the synthesis of the first and second acts, right? So thinking about this, we know that Act 1 is about getting to Elysium, and we don't know what Act 2 is about. But whatever those things are, you combine them, and that will be what happens at the end of this game, right? So it's gotta be, we're getting to Elysium, and also articulating something about relationships, about dependency, about agency, about identity. Yeah. And then I think you get to Elysium, but it's not what you want, right? You get to Elysium and the treasure is not what you wanted it to be, right? And you've got to make a better world down where you are. You know what I mean? I just can't. I'm trying to wrap my mind around an answer that like if it's me, you get to Elysium and like the fucking devil is just chilling up there and he's like, "Oh, you thought this was a good place?" So like I don't know, something like that. I just can't wrap my head around Elysium being anything good. So, how about the party members? Any guesses? Anopan, Nia, a big strong man, a bit of a meat machine. And that probably does it, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, I think we've covered everything. Anything else? Anything before we shut it down? Did you see the new title screen? How do you feel about chapter 1 when compared to Xenoblade Chronicle 1's first chapter? So, I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Is there a way for me to get to the title screen from here? Or do I have to like quit the game? Do I have to like hit the you have to restart the game? Okay. I think Xenoblade Chronicles 1 had a stronger thrust into kind of like the premise, but I also think that I maybe just played a little bit more in Xenoblade Chronicles 1. So it's like hard for me to say because I'm not 100% sure what the chapter 1 cutoff was for Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Are you streaming Xenoblade Chronicles 2 every Tuesday? Oh, okay. So oh, this is interesting. Okay, so there you go. There's some party members for you. Those guys. This is nice. Okay, in terms of playing again, I'm gonna try my best to Tuesday we record Critical Error. Or no, Wednesday we record Critical Error. Thursday it goes up. Thursday mornings I teach a college level class. But that is in the morning. So, depending on my schedule, maybe Thursday afternoon. I am going out of town this weekend. So, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, I think I'm not going to be here, but after next week, I do think Monday, Tuesday, I'm going to try to make my Xenoblade dates. I think that's gonna be typically what I try to do. And then when I can, Friday as well. So I'm trying to hit Monday, Tuesday, Friday. That's my light plan. Yeah. Okay. So I'll keep people posted. But I knew it wasn't super convenient to start today, but I knew a lot of people were. I said this was the day. So will there be a trimmed down YouTube video for folks like me who missed the beginning? I'm having a tough time with this because, to be completely transparent, I have too much going on in my life right now. I don't know if I have the time to edit down and do like additional commentary and stuff on a YouTube video. So I do think that is unlikely. So what I am doing is that subscribers to this channel can see the VODs, obviously. And also I will be uploading the VODs of these streams unedited to my YouTube channel, again, for channel subscribers. I don't want to have these like crazy uploads just like all up on the feed in public or whatever, because I don't really know. I don't know. But channel subscribers will have access in perpetuity to all of the VODs. Yeah, that is my plan. Yeah. Okay. Great. How is the Nopon balanced on that railing? Let's see. Dude, it's because he's looking out into the sky and he is full of divine ambition, because he is reminded of an ancestral legend of the legendary Heropon Riki. Do you mean YouTube members or subs? I mean YouTube members. Yeah. The YouTube membership. It's like the little green icon. You see there was this legendary so pay to watch. Yes. That sucks. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It's just the way that is best for me. I'm sorry. If the VODs are important to you, it's always you can wait until a bunch of them are up. Any plans to make them available to non-members at some point in the future, if/when things quiet down? It's just not good for the YouTube channel to have like 5+ hour long unedited VODs for the sake of other content I may want to make in the future. Will the full unedited streams be free? No, they're for subscribers or YouTube channel members. Yeah, I know this is a bummer for people, but it'll clutter up the channel. Yeah, exactly. It's just the best way to do it. I know that's disappointing for people, but if it is not worth the $5 or whatever a month, I totally understand. It is not my expectation that anybody pay for that. Private videos with links in the Discord. I think if the work that I'm doing, if it's not worth $5 a month, I'm to you or to anybody, I think I'm okay with people just not watching it. You know what I mean? That's it. Have you considered making a second channel just for VODs? Maybe. It's just tough. I know this is tough to understand, but like, I truly have so much stuff going on in my life. I truly have so much work. You know what I mean? I think if I was more like, I am Jake Steinberg, a content creator, period, I would do something like that. But it's just tough when I can only manage so many things, you know? That's it. In the end, it's your choice and we'll respect that. I appreciate that. Thank you. I hate it, but honestly fair. I know. And I think, I'm trying to find a balance. So I'm always open to reassessing. Takari Jin, I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to try to shoot for Friday, but my schedule this weekend is a little intense because I'm going out of town. So Friday, Monday, Tuesday, I know I'm out, but I'm definitely going to get another stream in by next week for sure. Yeah, anyways, I hope that these things are valuable because of what I'm bringing from outside of games. You know what I mean? And to continue to do that, I got to keep investing in that stuff outside of games. So is there a way for us to watch the original Xenoblade Chronicles 1 unedited VODs? I don't know. I will tell you that a lot of those might be up for YouTube. I can't remember. I will say that I have like a external hard drive that has like all of those VODs saved in case I ever want to just like upload those or whatever, but I haven't done anything with them. Yo, how does it feel? You're about to be married for a whole year? Oh my God, you're right. We're getting close, about a month away. Feels good. Absolutely worth $5 in my opinion. Yeah, I appreciate it. The temptation to wait until it's all done and then be a channel member for 1 month to see them all. I highly encourage that behavior. I think that is completely fair behavior. I have no issue with that. So, did you ever start or finish 13 Sentinels? No, not yet. Not yet. I've got it though. I learned about Chronotope. There you go. When you make Xenoblade Chronicles 3 VODs, that game is less divisive. So actually my VOD making, my like video making has nothing to do with this game being divisive. It literally has to do with my career is popping off right now. And I wish I could tell you all the things that I'm working on, but I can't. I just can't manage all of this stuff. You know what I mean? I try to put aside my days where I'm like, oh, this is a streaming day. And that feels good. So is the dog in your bio break screen your dog? Yes, it's Chip the dog. It's Chip the dog. Let me show you. I can pull up a Chip the dog pic. Chip the dog. Guys, I've been high key trying to get in touch with people at like Nintendo and stuff to see if I can worm my way in to some kind of creative position, whether it be writing or something else. I've been high key trying to make that happen. This is me, by the way, giving a college lecture about video games and storytelling a couple weeks ago. You can see I'm using Pokemon as my example for whatever I'm talking about. But yeah, no, we're growing it. I still find it scummy. I'll just have to see if I can catch the streams then. Listen, Aura DJL, if something is not worth your money, that is totally okay. It's not worth your money. And I encourage you to spend your money on things that are worth your money, for sure. If it's not worth it to you, then don't do it, right? But if it is worth it to you and you just don't want to spend the money, because I don't know what to tell you. Like just everybody's got to decide that for themselves. I totally get it. Did anybody give you bits in real life? No, but I think like 2 or 3 people did come up to me afterwards and did say, I've watched your streams, I am in your chat, which was like really cool. That was like the best part of the whole thing. I just don't have, what if it's worth my money and I want it, but I just don't have money or a way to pay? That sucks. I do have sympathy. This is why I'm saying I'm constantly reassessing. Jake, my Japanese tutoring services are open. See, I think I can get away with not having it, but it would be fun. I subbed to you today because I'm an aspiring writer and I'm learning a lot for my own craft, so it is worth the $5. And if people like the way that I approach games, you can always also check out my Substack, jakesteinberg.substack.com. And that's free. That's entirely free. So there you go. And the Critical Error podcast, also free. Yeah, the Twitch VOD is only for subs right now. And I thought that was fair because I'm making people do the YouTube membership for the VODs as well. But maybe we'll change that. And maybe we'll say everyone can access the VODs on Twitch in the time limit. And then they're just going to be for the members in perpetuity on YouTube. So don't Twitch VODs auto-delete after 14 days? It's not 14. It's closer to like 60. It's closer to 60. It's not 14. At least if I'm correct. So we'll reassess. That's fair, I think. Okay, I'm not gonna do the change right now just because I've got to get moving. But I will reassess and I will consider that. I appreciate people weighing in and talking to me about this. That would be nice because I can't always make the streams do to work. Sure. It's worth considering. Yeah, definitely. And I'm trying not to be like unreasonable about this. I think I'm being fairly reasonable. So, but I appreciate people hanging with me while I figure it out. Riddler31 just gifted a sub to Shy Nun 73. It's their first gifted sub in the channel. I appreciate it. Okay, everybody. Well, please enjoy the rest of your Tuesday. I am excited to I just really want to see what got announced during Gamescom. I'm like dying to see if anything cool was announced. My brother just texted me and he said, "Oh my God, they are bringing the co-op back for the new Ghost of Tsushima game." And I'm like, I've been whining. I've been dying. I love that co-op mode. So I'm really glad that they're bringing it back. I didn't think that they would. Can somebody tell me if a Lego Batman game got revealed? I was really hoping that would be the case. There were rumors of it. Did it happen? Please tell me it happened. I'm dying for a new Lego Batman. It did? Okay. Can I watch it? Can we watch on stream? Would that offend anyone? Would that offend you if we did a quick wrap up with Lego Batman? Let's do okay. This is how we're wrapping things up. Oh my God, chat, I'm so happy. Oh my God. I was really hoping for this. Okay. Hold on. Almost got it. Hold on. Window. Here we go. Batman. Oh, there she blows. Oh, excellent work. Okay. Oh, I'm dying for this, chat. This is great stuff.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
So it's the movies. It's movies. They're doing movies. Oh, come on. This is good. Wow, so it's kind of taking some gameplay cues from Arkham. Oh, look at this. Let's go. This is all I want.
Who are you? I'm Batman.
Wow. Okay, fun.
Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Yes.
Who's the man behind the mask?
Oh, please come out this year. Hit me with a fall release date.
I got you!
This is from The Batman, right? The Robert Pattinson? Oh, that's incredible.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the
Geniuses.
dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
No. 2026. They got me, chat. Damn. I was so excited. Oh my God. Well, that's going to be a banger. Oh my God. That's great. I mean, that looked awesome. I love that it's like, that they're taking gameplay from like Arkham and stuff, and it's not just like the typical Lego gameplay. Really curious to see if they bring the kind of like Lego co-op. You know what I mean? All those games, they're typically co-op. I think Rise of Skywalker was co-op too. But like if they can make this game and with all that gameplay stuff and still do co-op, that would be crazy. You know what I mean? Because like the Arkham games couldn't even do that. So we got to get a Robin in there. We got to get something. All right. Chat, thank you again. Thank you everybody so much for watching today, hanging out. Our first time ever playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and of course, building the legacy here for Lego Batman 2026. That's going to be a future stream. We had a lot of people, a lot of people come through with follows, subs, and a lot of time and energy. Thank you so much. Oh God, Red War trophies. Love to see it. We will definitely have a stream within the next week, thereabouts, definitely. If you're not already in the Discord, feel free to join. If Discord's not your speed and you would rather not have your phone, impugning on your personal life and time, completely understand that. But that's kind of the best place to stay aware of when streams are going to happen. So thank you, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you next time. And please subscribe to the Critical Error podcast on YouTube. Goodbye.